It's easier to hire people if you have that because one, people want to work there, and also they have probably built up some of those features that they will need to scale into something like an Unreal game anywhere else. Now, is this going to be the best thing for these Elder Scrolls games? I don't know. I do like the hey, everything's interactable, interactive, I should say. I like
Mm.
that you could pick up anything. I like that aspect of those games, but maybe that is something that they're gonna reduce focus on, or maybe they find a way to get that working in Unreal 5. What do you think?
Oh, in terms of everything you can see, you can pick up. Because that's the thing, I
Yeah.
think they swung too hard in that direction for Starfield. That was one of my big criticisms where it was like, I looked at my inventory, which was pretty capped at the beginning of the game, and it was filled with clipboards and mugs and stuff. Whereas I like in my mind, and like this is a very oversimplification, this is just how my brain works. Like the 2008 to 2014, where it's like everything was incredibly stylized. I'm thinking of like games like Dishonored and even Skyrim, where I look at something and there is a select number of items that I know that I can interact with because I just understand the visual language of a game. So
Yep.
that's the thing where it's like I like the restraint, but then at the same time, you want the most immersive experience. So technically, that should be the Starfield, where everything should be interactable.
Yeah. I
Interactable.
mean,
Why you got me saying that now?
because I'm a
Interactive.
bad person. It's
I thought
it's
you were going to say
it's
'cause
it's
I'm a bad
contagious.
boy.
Yeah, I'm a bad boy,
The
and
bad
that's
boy
also
of games media.
bad boy games media, and it's contagious. Yeah. It's yeah. I think that the issue with Starfield, right, is there just was nothing on the other side of that sort of thing. Like
Mm.
when I think you could stack that stuff up in your ship a little bit, but I don't know how permanent it was because your ship didn't feel like as much of a permanent place as say a house in Skyrim.
Because the
But
thing in Prey, you could pick up all that crap, and then you put it in the recycling machine, and you could get a
yeah,
bunch
I mean,
of
Fallout
bits.
4, you pick up all that
Yep.
stuff and then you use it to build up your home base, and all that stuff could be turned into other materials and things like that. There was a crafting system. I don't necessarily need a crafting system in their games going forward, but I do think people want an end goal, even if some people do just want to pick up every wheel of cheese to put that in their house, and that's their
Yeah.
way of expressing themselves. I've mentioned online, I've been watching my kids play Goat Simulator 3 recently, and that's how they play that game. They just pick up everything and throw it in a house that they stole from some
Mm.
humans, and it's a fun time to watch.
Yeah.
The Getting back to this remake, it could be out by June, is what this story is saying.
By
Um,
June?
so yeah, we're halfway through March right now. I don't mean to alarm anybody, Lucy, but we're halfway through March right now. So that means this game gets announced when, like April, and then comes out in
mm.
June. Like, is that what we're looking at?
I mean, maybe. Like, that would be
I think so.
amazing. But, because also, like, first half of the show is, first half of the year is pretty stacked already. But yeah, I mean, April, if they have a direct or something, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm really distracted by this link that Lexi dropped in the chat,
Oh yeah.
which is the Eurogamer posted Disco Elysium is being reimagined for mobile audiences to captivate the TikTok user. And my brain is just so broken by that. And there is also a trailer.
Okay. Next story: Disco Elysium is being reimagined for mobile devices to captivate the TikTok user. Oblivion, that stuff's happening. So get excited,
Oblivion's
everybody.
happening. Get excited for that game.
This is the craziest sentence I've seen in a while. Yeah, this comes from Ed Nightingale over at Eurogamer. Psychological RPG Disco Elysium is set to come to mobile devices courtesy of original studio Zaum. That's how I'm always going to say it. In a reimagined form. Reimagined is maybe the craziest euphemism they could have used for what this thing that they're doing is. The aim of this adaptation is to make the game accessible for mobile devices and playable in short bursts. We intend to captivate the TikTok user with quick hits of compelling story, art, and audio, ultimately creating an all new, deeply engaging form of entertainment, said studio head Dennis Havel, an original member of the Disco Elysium development team. Okay, that's crazy. Because to me, the way I look at TikTok, and I think what they're saying here is that scrolling, going like from one piece of content that is quick
Yeah.
hitting, gives you dopamine, and then you scroll, or really what it does, it automatically goes to the next one. So you just kind of can't get off that train. That is like the capitalism, like the crack cocaine version of social media that is just boiled down to its most base components and just latches onto your brain and becomes impossible to like extract from. Like you have to make a conscious decision to put down these things once you get on the I've started watching YouTube Shorts because my YouTube app just automatically went there. I'm like, I did not come to YouTube to do this. But I find myself 25 minutes later, I'm still here. God dang it, I hate this. Disco Elysium is it's like a game about social constructs and about socialism and communism and capitalism and plight of man. And boy, this feels like chocolate and moon rocks.
Yeah, I'm still just so taken aback by that headline. It is such a good headline. It's
It's
like something from Succession.
yeah, it really is. Yes. I don't.
There's also a trailer. I dropped it in our chat on Discord here. Um,
All right, I'm gonna take a look
yeah,
at this
I,
thing.
I
Yeah, this is
Vertical
yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's somehow on Android only for now. That's interesting.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
Is it
boy.
voice acted?
I mean, they could just take all the voice lines they already did for the voice acted version of that game, right? So this is just Disco Elysium, like
Mm.
art from Disco Elysium, writing from Disco Elysium. It looks like maybe some dialogue choices from that game, but in a vertical
Do I get to punch
version.
Kuno?
Yeah, it looks like Kuno punch. Yeah, and then yeah,
I
Kuno
better be
punches
able to
you.
punch that little kid.
Yeah, I'm a little sack of potatoes. Yeah, this is truly unhinged. I mean, and we've been getting these, vibes. We've been getting the explicit statements from Zaum since Disco Elysium's team has fallen apart and has spun off into several other studios, all making games specifically because they hated working with people that might make decisions like this.
I mean, hey, I'm proud to announce that I am a project from one of the creators of Disco Elysium at this point, because what isn't? There are so many of them, it's difficult to keep track.
Who isn't? Absolutely. All right. Well, that is very bizarre. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing if we get any like statements from other people that worked on Disco Elysium. I bet they will just be like, I don't ever want to think about that thing ever again.
For the TikTok user.
Yeah, for the TikTok user, I don't think that this is how you. I mean, that's just a bad strategy, right? Because the TikTok user is not like someone making conscious decisions about choosing the thing they want to interact with. You fall into the algorithm, and unless your game can be inserted into the algorithm to be served up to people, no one who's doing that is going to be like, well, I was going to go waste time on TikTok, but instead let me download this bespoke app for this one video game that I can play in weird chunks. You're right. It is Succession. Like it is 100% the kind of thing where these people do not get it, and them applying a half-formed thought to a piece of content they already have so they can cheaply reuse it is, yeah.
So, as more of a as more of a kind of like I'm taking this as a good faith interpretation of this, right? Is
Go
that
for it.
I'm trying to be the silver lining. Where it's like Disco Elysium, thought provoking. We are in a stage where we're kind of losing the hashtag Gen Z gamer. They like the younger generations are playing more games on their phone.
Sure.
Disco Elysium, such a powerful piece of work, and if they are taking that and reimagining it and putting it out in a way that they think will appeal to that audience, I do understand that, and I understand the warped reasoning behind it. I get the thing, but it just feels bizarre. Feels so bizarre.
I mean, it feels.
But I mean, hey, maybe this will be the thing that gets kids thinking about being a depressed amnesic.
And we need more of that for sure. The kids have not had enough depressing things to think about. Yeah,
No.
I just
They haven't lived through any interesting times. What are they talking about?
If the disease is the people can't get off of these social media apps because the algorithm is that sticky, the solution is probably not let's make our thing exactly like that. It's probably not like let's form our content into the shape of the disease. You probably need to offer a wholesome, compelling, nutritious alternative, and that was the video game Disco Elysium.
Mm.
And the game did very well. It did find an audience, and sure, yeah, you're not going to be able to peel everyone away from
Yeah.
TikTok, but your one hope there is eventually people just get so sick of feeling the way they feel after using apps like that over a long period of time that they decide to come back to something that is wholesome.
Yeah.
And you need to be waiting there with something ready for them instead of being like, let's like shed all the things that make us special to be more like YouTube Shorts and Instagram and like the Facebook feed that has now turned into TikTok as well. All these social media apps are doing the same thing. You doing the same thing from the creators of Disco Elysium is embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
From the creators of Disco Elysium. I think we should have a
Uh,
moratorium on the phrase "from the creators of Disco Elysium" for the next year.
uh-huh. Yeah. You're right. You would just it's like when the pandemic happened and people were saying oh, I was a middle manager at Applebee's or whatever, and so they just put that on a resume because no one could call Applebee's and be like, hey, did this guy work there?
Oh,
Because
I
no
didn't
one was
know
working
that.
it. That was a huge thing. All right, Xbox branded handheld planned for later this year, according to a report. This also comes from Eddie McHugh, who got some help from Evan Campbell over at GameSpot. There could be an official Xbox branded handheld out by the end of this year. A new report states that Microsoft is partnering with a PC gaming company like Asus or Lenovo, although the exact name of the company they're partnering with seems to still be a mystery. And they're
Mm.
partnering with this on the device, which is targeted to launch this year in 2025. According to Windows Central, the handheld is codenamed Keenan and will be similar in nature to the upcoming Lenovo Legion Go S, which will be the first device outside of the Steam Deck family to run on Valve's Steam OS. Now, are you thinking there's already a bunch of these things that run Windows? How is this any different? The way that this seems to be different, Lucy James, is that
Yeah.
Microsoft is specifically making an Xbox sort of environment for this handheld.
Yeah.
They are handling the software.
So that to me says that is the user experience. That is the overlay. You are not
Yes.
booting up into Windows 11, which
Or if it's
is
a heavily
my
shelled version of Windows 11 at the very least.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which honestly, great. I have a ROG Ally, and the fact that I have to go through Windows 11 is the worst bit about it.
Yeah, I mean, just managing updates, right? Where like, okay, you got to update
Yeah.
Windows, then you have to update the Asus, like my
Oh, the
experience thing.
Armory crate.
And then Armory create a separate thing from
Yeah.
Asus's, like, hey, we have a Asus motherboard in here, so we're going to handle all the updates through there. Yes, a separate thing for just the gaming stuff. So there's three sort of paths you need to walk down, wholly separate from one another every time you need to update. That's frustrating, and then that gets into my issues with like just trying to navigate Windows on a touch screen without a keyboard, a physical keyboard, and a mouse. It can be frustrating sometimes when you're just trying to get into a password field and it doesn't work. But
Yeah.
hey, Microsoft has known about these issues for a long time. I remember like complaining about it like my first week using the Asus Roger, and like a month later, Phil Spencer was doing a bunch of interviews where he's like, "We get it, we get it, we get it."
Yeah.
And so I think immediately they decided this is what we need to do. We need to fix this and make a version of Windows and or Xbox that can work on one of these handheld devices. And I think a lot of us assumed, and based on the rumors, that that would turn into an entirely Microsoft created and wholly integrated, or like vertically integrated piece of hardware and software that was Xbox through and through. Now that clearly, is something that could still happen. It feels like this is the faster path toward, well, yeah, sure, we might still do that, but what really needs to happen here is Windows and Xbox need to make sense on a handheld computer, and we can do that with a partner company who can actually make the hardware. And then at a certain point, we want them just to take our software and use that, similar to what's happened with SteamOS. And SteamOS has really gained momentum. It is the thing where for a long time we were like, hey, can Linux as a gaming platform really work? These Steam machines, and these were PCs that Valve worked with third-party companies to put SteamOS, an early version of SteamOS, which is a version of Linux, running on those, and that didn't take off. Well, now, thanks to Steam Deck, and because SteamOS is going to be installable on any device here pretty soon with the full features, that is gaining some momentum. I think Microsoft is recognizing that for Windows, they need to come in here and sort of answer a lot of the questions that people are asking because SteamOS is so handy on these kinds of devices. I'm excited about this because this is the way I prefer to play games right now and really throughout my entire life. I prefer handhelds, and my handheld gaming PCs continue to be the primary way I play games. So if we can get a lot of competition in this space to make it as good as it possibly can be, I'm thrilled, and I plan to pick up this device as long as it just meets some basic requirements of handling games in a smart and clever way.
Yeah, I agree. As someone who recently kind of moved to the PC ecosystem in the last couple of years, I definitely have noticed that my console time is severely lacking. But I still want to be able to, you know, have those. I mean, like I haven't got a PS Portal just yet, but you know, as like I would love to be able to kind of marry the two. And my big problems with the Roger Ally right now are the bloody it's the user experience. I
Yeah.
don't enjoy using Windows 11. I don't even enjoy using Windows 11 on my desktop PC.
Sure.
Um, it was pre-installed. I like Bluetooth doesn't work. I don't know how to like my PC doesn't have an option to go to sleep anymore.
Yeah, I've had that issue before as well. Have
Yeah.
you just tried hitting like Windows X and then U and S? It brings up like a background menu. Just hit Windows X
Well,
and go through
I'll
those
message.
options.
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
message you after. But
Yeah.
like it's no, but I love a Steam Deck, but for me, it is kind of too big to travel with comfortably. Like if I'm just taking carry on, it kind of takes up a lot of the space. But if my ROG Ally, it has a nicer form factor. It's better for me ergonomically. It just fits in my bag. And yeah, if we just had like if we just fixed those little bits, it would be like the perfect device for me. And so I'm excited about it. I'm also just there is all this talk right now about how much money Xbox is losing. It's losing the console race. I don't want to ever see Xbox go away. And if they are, experimenting with different avenues to get games in the hands of people, then I think that is great. And obviously, people play handhelds. People love a handheld. So
I mean, and this,
I hope
this
it's
does set
good.
them up for potential futures.
Yeah.
We continue to hear regulators around the world talk about opening up walled gardens, and for all of that being focused on iOS and Android for quite some time now, it does seem like that Eye of Sauron is kind of glancing over at PlayStation. I
Mm.
can't remember which region in Europe it was. I think it might be the UK. Was like saying, "Hey, PlayStation, your digital store pricing is kind of it's brushing up against the idea of a monopoly. No one else can set prices in your store, or you control the store. Everyone has to go through you, and so." We're looking at maybe not busting you up, but coming in there and really seeing what we can do to open this up a little bit. And that path has continuously led to we are going to let more people put like stores on iOS and on Android, so they could just sell apps to you directly. Microsoft, I think, has foreseen this. I think Microsoft, I wouldn't be surprised. I guess I don't have firsthand knowledge, but my hunch here is that Microsoft is lobbying for that sort of thing across all of these devices. They were definitely like helping Epic out in their fight against iOS and Android for this, because
Mm.
Microsoft wants to one day have its store ready to go as an option on PlayStation and doing all the work. I know that continues to sound crazy. I know it does, but I think that's what Microsoft wants. I'm not saying it'll happen. I think that's what Microsoft wants. So long term and 10, 15 years down the road, which Microsoft, that's the timeline they're working on, definitely thinks that maybe is possible. But, if they do this work now to make sure that their UX is good in a variety of different environments, it can help them. So like maybe one day they could put a store on any device, including a PlayStation. Maybe that gets them into a situation where it's like suddenly your PlayStation really is an Xbox, and they would like that quite a lot.
Yep. At the end of the day, line must go up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get to this next one here.
Speaking of.
Yep. This is, oh boy, someone in the department's like, we got to figure out some way to tell people the line might go up one day. New co-pilot for gaming aims to save you time, help you get good. That is the headline from Jeff Rubenstein at Xbox Wire, which is the official news PR blog blaster thing for Xbox.
Mm-mm.
Here's how they describe this incredible thing. This morning on the official Xbox podcast, the Xbox corporate vice president of gaming AI, a real job, Fatima Kardar, joined Vice President of Next Generation, Jason Ronald, to reveal exciting
Vice
AI.
President of Next Generation
Yes,
is making this shit up.
It's a hell of a title for just like, I'm going to make the next Xbox. Jason Ronald to reveal exciting AI-powered updates that are coming directly to Xbox players to help you save time, Find AI-powered updates that are coming directly to Xbox players to help, or yeah, I'm sorry, to help you save time, find new games you're likely to love, and even help you ease you back into a game you may have stepped away from. On this podcast, Cardar introduced Copilot for Gaming, which Xbox insiders can get an early preview of on mobile soon. This AI-driven sidekick is designed to be your personalized gaming companion, helping you get to your favorite games faster, coaching you to improve your skills, and connecting you to better with your friends and communities. Copilot for Gaming will be there when you need it, but out of your way when you don't. Okay. I think what they're, my first sort of reaction here, Lucy, is that remember those built-in like videos to help you with completing games that like in the PlayStation 5 UI when that thing launched?
So that's the thing. So it's like it's not just Xbox doing this. Razer have one. Nvidia has one. This is the new. Hey guys, we got to figure out a way to make AI work for us. Like this is and like everyone is doing it at the same time. Copilot, admittedly, good name for it.
Yeah,
let's give him something. Let's give him something. Good name for it.
You know what I think about that is like I was playing Forza Horizon 5 the other day, and it has that feature where it's like, hey, you hit this down button on the D-pad, and you tell that game's version of AI, which is just, the programmed AI by the game developers, to say, hey, find me a race. Just find me a race. I want a race. I'm driving around like an idiot right now, and I've been having fun doing that, but I'm done with that. I would like to just be in a race. And then the thing, I was like, okay. And it charts you a path to the race. If we're talking about that sort of thing of, okay, I'm in a game, I'm in an online multiplayer game, and my friend is on the other side of the map. I'm like, hey, can you just teleport me to the other side of the map? Like, I can figure that stuff out. I do it all the time. Sure, no problem. I do have kids that ask me to do that all the time, and I could see that that's like the skill, like they're not used to the way these kinds of games work, and there are people that aren't used to that. I could see these things being helpful in that sort of circumstance. I am just skeptical that it really does stop there, or that it is going to be that helpful in a generic way where this thing could just live on the Xbox and then be applied to every game. My assumption would be it's going to be like, well, okay, we don't really know how to help you with the question you're asking the majority of the time. So in theory, I could see some of this being helpful, but I also I don't need them to be like, here's how you get good. I actually don't think that that's going to be very helpful. And then is it just gonna play for me? I don't know. This seems pretty silly overall.
I mean, this thing. So looking at the description that they've put in the Xbox Wire post, it's less time on tasks like searching, downloading, updating. All of it is with one goal: to help you get to play first, connecting players with games they're likely to enjoy, so a recommendation algorithm, reminding you where you left off on an old favorite. What does that mean? Like giving you a summary of the story? Copilot for Gaming set to make gaming with Xbox more seamless and personalized. One particularly exciting area, which Cardar demonstrated on the podcast, is a future feature of Copilot for Gaming, in-game assistance. So players were presented using natural language, where Copilot was able to provide situational-specific advice to assist players in overcoming challenges. What does that mean? Does that mean like they said, "Hey, how do I beat this level?" and it gave you
it's like, hey,
facts?
I think what it's saying is with this Copilot for Gaming, the in-game assistance, you could say, hey, I'm struggling here. Copilot, I'm struggling with this. What should I be doing? And then in natural language, it's like, okay, I could see you're struggling. You like everyone knows how AI phrases their things. Oh, I can see you're struggling. Let me help you with that.
Hey, Jeff, you dumb piece of shit.
Exactly. And then it says, okay, have you tried?
Let me do my Siri voice. Hey, Jeff, have you tried not being a dumb piece of shit?
Yeah, because it's going to take the content from online where all the message boards say exactly that. Yeah, okay. That is what some people want. That is what some people want. They just want the answer.
The thing I saw at CES was Razer. Was it the Razer one? And I think it's called Ava. But they had a thing where it was we were watching this guy play League. RP to that man. And then they had this AI like just assess his performance and then coach him via AI.
Right. And I think that people just want the thing. They just want that's why when there's a lot of people who are very good at writing gaming guides and game facts. Dr. Game Facts is one of them on the internet. And the people that are the best at it
Oh.
are like, don't waste people's time ever.
Yeah, just
They
get
just
straight in.
they just want to play their game. They spent 60 now $70 to play their game, and then they're
Maybe
coming to
80,
you
maybe
not
100.
yeah, maybe 100. They're coming to you not because they enjoy your witty, writing or anything like that. They just want the answer that's going to help them get back in their game and keep playing. And so if this is that, sure. But there is, of course, a cost to this, and that is that a lot of this stuff existed, like the content that this stuff comes from exists because people came together on the internet because they want to help each other and they want to build a community. And this is here to mine that content, and then at the same time could be taking away from the reason to want to build these communities in the first place. So it's maybe a self-fulfilling prophecy here of destroying the very content it needs to justify its existence in the first place, or to be able to like run itself in the first place. I
Yeah.
We'll see. I always, I mean, I'm skeptical of AI as much as anyone else, but it's always like, hey, we could say, hey, look at this thing, how bad it is at this one thing, and then a week later it gets pretty good at that thing. It's always the worst it's going to be today, and it's going to be better at this stuff tomorrow. And so it's like trying to like criticize AI by saying it's not going to be the answer, or it's not going to be able to do like one specific thing, only lasts until it can do that thing. I think we need to be looking at like the fundamental reasons and like what this is actually replacing and the value we got out of those things more than the problems with AI. Because yeah, those are obvious until they go away because it does keep improving. It is very early days.
I'm not gonna lie, it's very interesting watching the AI space right now. Do you see Apple like pulled back on the LLM?
Yeah, I mean,
For Siri, like, and Microsoft aren't investing in those data centers anymore. It is incredibly interesting to
well,
see.
I mean, because that that's the other side of it. They've
Yeah,
made some big promises, and
yeah.
the
Gotta
cost to
find.
accomplish that, yep, it's going to be
Yep,
way more
yep.
than they were expecting. And then meanwhile, like DeepSeek comes out and really makes them look embarrassing again. A lot of embarrassment to go around today. All right, up next, we got some updates on some new games that are selling very well. Let's start here with Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which has sold 500,000 copies in a month. Very good for that. And that's
Mm-hmm.
after being out on Apple Arcade Plus for a very long time,
Couple
like
years, yeah.
yeah, for a while. It's now on like Steam and Switch and everything, and it has found a big audience. People are scooping this game up and playing it, and 500,000 in a month is pretty good for that game, I think, especially when it's like you could be an also ran Animal Crossing.
Mm.
I think people are finding nope, it's fully featured and a well fleshed out game. The same time, Split Fiction, the follow up to It Takes Two, from Joseph Ferris and his teams over there at Hazelight. It's Hazelight, right?
Hazelight,
Uh,
yep.
2 million copies in 1 week.
Oh,
Like
they've
this,
updated it already? Damn.
yeah, this game had an obscene. Yeah, they just updated right before we went live. Like an obscene number of people playing concurrently on Steam. Right? It was like something like
It's
400,
great. It's
400,000. Yeah,
great.
you're playing it like
Played
you
it
played it
today.
last week and you're playing
Yep.
more today. Okay, yeah. Um, boy, they've found something that the market really wants. People want these kinds of games, and they're the only ones providing it. And
Yeah, no, I'm amazed that even after, like, I mean, A Way Out, in my mind, did not hit as strong as It Takes Two. Like, It Takes Two was a
no,
phenomenon. And I guess they obviously benefited from the fact that it was COVID. A lot of people were inside. Obviously, you could play it online, but, like, as a in-room couch cop experience, it was incredible. And then, yeah, I had no doubt that Split Fiction would do the same, but I'm amazed that no one else is really doing it. The only one I can really think of is, and unfortunately, they were in the same Game Awards presentation, was the one that Hello Games is publishing, by the creators of Overcooked, which name escapes me, and I feel really terrible. But it's like,
yeah, I can't
in
think of it
terms
either.
of split screen co-op, I'm amazed there haven't been so many more people doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I assumed It Takes Two was an anomaly, where okay, yeah, that one sold 20 million copies, but part of the story there, according to Joseph Ferris himself, and a lot of the reporting is it caught on in China. It was like very popular in
Yeah.
that country specifically. It did very well across the globe. It won Game of the Year, and that helped it like find a new audience. But 20 million copies is crazy. Like most
Yeah.
first party PlayStation and Xbox games do not sell that much. That's in the range of like what Super Mario Brothers Wonder has done, for example. So that's nuts. And I'm like, okay, so that one just broke through. And the next one's probably going to be a disappointment. EA's going to be like, man, what were we thinking? Going back to that well with this same studio, kind of doing the same idea again. And I couldn't have been more wrong. This game is seems like it's on the path to do even better than It Takes Two, and probably is going to be a situation where it's like, no, this actually leads to more sales for It Takes Two, as these games like build this audience that exists for this exact type of game. And again, no one else is really making it, not like this, at least.
Yeah, no, not to this standard at all. Yeah, it is a great game. I had a lovely time.
Let me
I had a lovely time playing it.
let me ask you, do you think like other like Microsoft, all the publishers it has, Activision, things like that, Ubisoft, God knows what they're thinking, but like other publishers got to be looking at this to be like, man, maybe we should get on this action. Do you think they could?
In terms of creating their own new one?
Do you think that they could make a game in the style of a Haze-like game, a narrative, backed platforming two-player cooperative game that you play side by side? Do you think that they could make one that like really could compete with what Hazelight is doing in a way that that way that's like cost efficient for them without like getting out like crazy and things like that?
Yeah, Team Asobi.
Okay, Team Asobi.
I think the next Astrobot should be co-op, or at least have co-op.
If they had a co-op mode in there, yeah.
In terms of a studio that is exceptional at capturing the magic of like distilling the pure joy of gaming in a way that I think Hazelight does in a very similar way. Like immediately I go to Team Asobi.
Yep. Scrub and Grub in chat says, bring back Army of Two, EA. There we go. That's what we need. It's Army of Two time once again. All right. Here's what we're going to do now. We're going to take a quick break. We're just going to come down for the live viewers. We'll be right back after this, and we'll be right back after these messages if you're listening later. All right. I don't know if we're going to fade down for the live audience, so I'll just get right back into it. PlayStation Portal reportedly adds PlayStation Classics for cloud streaming beta. This is from Evan Campbell at GameSpot. There are apparently over 30 new games available to stream via the cloud on PlayStation Portal without using a PS5, and they're all part of the Classics catalog, A new report states that almost every original PlayStation and PSP title that's included with the PlayStation Plus premium membership now. According to True Trophies, Sony has silently added to the PlayStation Classics for the PlayStation Portal cloud streaming beta. The highly requested feature, which removes the requirement of utilizing a PS5, arrived in November and remains in beta. The PlayStation Portal owners must opt in, and originally only PS5 games part of the PS Plus catalog could be played. Now the library reportedly includes titles like Siphon Filter, and so I think we went down there for a second.
We like dipped to black.
Yeah, I love it. That's hey, we told you all we're figuring this out.
Yeah, we're figuring it out. Jan, you're doing great.
No,
everyone, give some love to Jan because
then there's different like delays for like different things on the show. It's all crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, PlayStation Portal is the device that's done way better than I think even Sony was expecting. They've said that themselves. So I think they're finding other ways to support that thing to make it feel even more valuable. But I think a lot of people are happy with, no, I have my PS5. I'm streaming games to this thing over my network or maybe occasionally outside my house. It works fine enough in some circumstances for some games. And I think, Sony adding this stuff, sure, that's a nice, it's icing on top, I suppose, but I still don't think people are going to be like begging for that. People are happy with the way that device works as is, right?
Yeah. I mean, everyone I know who has a PlayStation Portal really loves it.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for being a hater, at least in the beginning, but also because, I can't play with a DualSense for any long period of time, and I had kind of bad internet in my last place.
Right.
And now I got good internet. So maybe I can live that dream where I'm gaming in different rooms of my house.
Yeah, give it another shot. I continue to use Chiaki for Deck, which is like an open source version of the PlayStation streaming protocol. And that's been fantastic. It supports HDR, which is like a feature I think even the Portal doesn't have. So that's nice, and that's working for me. So I'm like, I don't feel a need to get this thing, especially because it doesn't do much else beyond streaming your games. But you add this. I think what this really signals to me, though, Lucy, is that Sony sees an opportunity to continue down the pathway of making more devices like this. And as we talked about with Xbox making its handheld earlier, I think, the next PlayStation handheld device is probably a significantly more capable Portal, right?
Yeah, I would see that. I mean, like you said, it's taken off in a way that probably PlayStation didn't even expect. They kind of hoped for. And yeah, I mean, handhelds, man. While you weren't looking, handhelds made a return.
Yep.
I kind of love that. I mean, also because I'm in a stage right now where I now live right next to two of my best friends, and that's amazing because I can just go and hang out all the time, and they can come hang out. But I also feel that like my gaming is kind of suffering, and so
Sure.
even though we're just watching absolute trash on TV, I was like, I could be gaming at the same time, hanging out, and I
Yep.
have to have 5 drinks on my desk and at least 3 forms of entertainment going at all times because God forbid I'm alone with my own thoughts.
Oh
But you know what I
no.
mean? Like yeah, maybe that is the move, and maybe more people are feeling that. Like we got so cooped up and we were so isolated during COVID, and now like people are rediscovering the fact that it is just nice being around other people, being out and about. And so hey, if you want to take gaming with you, I kind of love that more handhelds are on the market to be able to do that.
Yeah, it feels like maybe somehow when Nintendo combined, its handheld and its home console into one thing,
Mm.
that it like, even though that like really does dominate handheld gaming
Mm.
mostly, it also weirdly created a space for more experimentation. Like no one was like, okay, we're not going to make our own PSP, we're not going to make our own Atari Lynx or Game Gear. The days of making those kinds of devices probably are mostly over. But can we take what's happening in PC with laptops getting very efficient? Well, yeah, that worked with the Steam Deck, and streaming's getting pretty good. Can we make that make sense? Yeah, that's working as well. And it's like, oh wait, there still are a ton of people that want these kinds of games that only we make or only we provide, and they want it on a device where they can, like you said, maybe just hang out in the family room while someone else is watching a TV show, or like I do. I like, I'll sit in the
Yeah.
family room with the kids playing something on the TV, or they're watching Gabby's Dollhouse, and I'll just want to be around them. And
Yeah.
so I
Oh, I
don't want to
mean,
go. I don't want to go in
when
the
I lived
basement by myself and play a
no.
game. I feel bad.
Well, the thing, like when I lived with the Millers, we would be watching stuff on the big TV in order for Greg to be able to play um, anything on PlayStation. Because if Jen and I were watching our murder documentaries or whatever it was we would be
Yeah,
watching,
you're white
Greg
ladies.
would
That makes
have
sense.
yeah, Greg would have to set up a small screen. He had like a
Yeah.
travel screen that he had that worked for the PlayStation 5, worked for the Xbox, and he would just set it up on the floor and have to sit there. And looking back, it was kind of ridiculous. Like that was the solution that we had to do because we obviously didn't have. Oh man, when I lived with my ex, we had 2 TVs in the living room.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. I was gonna ask, how do you feel about that? Because I definitely have broached the subject with my wife before,
Yeah.
where I was like, "Hey, what if instead of this one big TV in the middle,
What if
two
we
slightly
had?
smaller TVs side by side,
Oh no,
and that
we
way,
had 2 big boys.
I mean, yeah,
It
it was still like
was
the one we have. There's like a 75-inch, and like two 65-inch TVs side by side, ready to go. I'm
yeah.
like,
I
and
mean,
it didn't
what
go
you
over great.
could do is you could have like one big TV, and then you could have one kind of smaller TV above it on
Yeah,
a thing. So I don't know, man. We were both gamers, okay? Like, you know, so it made sense at the time.
it does.
Aesthetically,
Yeah, it's a lot.
yeah.
I feel like if you're gonna have two
200
TVs, you might
inches
as well
says
have
Dan.
9 and just be
Yeah.
like a weird scene from like a 90s hacking movie or something like that.
Or like when you go into a one of the sports bars in Vegas and they just
Yes.
have the whole wall of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when picture in picture used to be a thing, I'm so mad. So my TV has picture in picture, right? And I was like, dude, Xbox Snap is back. I can have stuff in the corner while I'm playing games. But
Lucy,
there's a
careful. You just activated so many connects by saying that.
but no, it doesn't work. Like there is some HDMI thing. It just does not acknowledge the fact that my PlayStation or my Xbox or my PC is and it refuses to play my Netflix app or my YouTube app. How else am I going to watch my Elden Ring speedruns?
I don't know. There's no other way to do that. It's unfortunately that's the only way.
I
That's a
mean, I
bummer.
could get a laptop and just put it
Yep.
next
Yeah.
to it,
I mean
I
that
guess.
is what I do a lot of times. Yeah.
Firefox has added a pip mode to its web browser. I'm
Ooh.
in. All right.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
back to Firefox.
the picture-in-picture thing just activates for me automatically in some of my browsers. The Opera GX, the gamer browser, does that for me. Sometimes
I mean,
it does that for me. It like does that against my will, and I'm always like, go back to the tab. I hate you, please.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Let's continue on with where were we at? Yes, Defiance, the video game that tied into a TV show, is coming back to life. This is from Eddie McHugh
What?
at GameSpot. Yes, the MMO Defiance, which was shut down in 2021, is coming back to life for anyone unaware. Defiance was a third-person shooter MMO from Tryon Worlds that was developed as a tie-in for the sci-fi show of the same name, with events and storylines running across the game and the TV show. Like, they were supposed to interact with one another.
Yeah.
It launched in
Cool
2013.
idea.
Yes.
Is it the first transmedia property, really?
I mean, the
guess?
first one that worked in this specific way, definitely, yes. It launched in 2013 as a paid game for PC, PS3, and Xbox. Xbox 360, I should say, before adopting a free-to-play model and continued to receive updates even after the TV show was canceled in 2015. A new version of the game, Defiance 2050, came out in 2018, but both games shut down servers in 2021. Now Defiance is getting something of a comeback. Fox is a gaming company whose mission is to breathe life into old worlds and preserve their legacy, has announced plans to bring Defiance back following a deal with the previous rights owner, Gamigo? That's got to be Gamigo. Even though the TV
Tommy
series
Tallarico's...
yeah, Tommy Tallarico's Gamigo. Even though the TV series was discontinued in 2015 and Gamigo eventually closed the game in 2021, the memories of epic arc falls and immersive post-apocalyptic battles live on in your hearts, Fox said.
All right.
Yeah, that's a weird way to put it, because it's like, if you were trying to convince people that you were like into this when you say it lives on in our hearts, we're like, it lives on your hearts, and we're gonna get your money for it. Sure. Yeah. Hey, this is weird, but also I like this idea as like a business model of let's go take some old games and bring them back and let the 10,000 people that might maybe want to like get in here and like really love this idea come and do that. I mean, I don't know. I think it makes some sense, but I'm personally probably not going to be checking out Defiance. I don't know. How about you, Lucy?
No, I don't think so. It's not
Yeah.
for me.
I mean,
But I remember like previewing that game and stuff
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yep, getting PR emails about it for a couple of years.
A lot of PR emails about it.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah.
it was. I think I
Cool
watched
idea.
a couple. I
Cool
watched a couple
idea.
episodes of Defiance on the Sci-Fi channel. That's SYFY for people who maybe don't have the Sci-Fi channel.
I hated that rebrand.
Yeah.
Who was in the TV show? Was it a Nathan Fillion joint?
No, it
Was
was.
it someone who was
it was
Nathan Fillion adjacent?
It was a diet Nathan Fillion. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it was. Like a sort of frontier town in space. That sort of idea.
Defiance
it was okay.
TV show. Who was it?
Yeah, there were. I feel like there were some actual actors
Grant
in it.
Bola?
Of course. Oh man, I'm such a Bola head.
Jamie Murray is the only actor who I recognize.
I mean, it was a sci-fi TV show. That's
It
usually
had 3 seasons.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it did all right. It wasn't a Farscape or whatever for them, but it did all right.
Nothing's gonna touch.
Nothing's a
Come on,
Farscape.
man,
Yeah, you
nothing's a
got to have that
Farscape. Nothing's a
hints and
Battlestar.
magic.
Yeah, I don't know who any of these people are. I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's all right. And yeah, so this I guess is gonna come back. We'll see. I will be interested. I'll be interested to see if we get more PR emails. Personally, that's where I'm most invested, Lucy.
I'm setting up my filter.
A Star Fox spiritual successor was announced from the original programmer. This is from Matt Leone at Polygon. I gotta say, the most surprising thing to me about this was Matt Leone's still at Polygon. He's been there since the beginning. Shout outs to Matt Leone. Announced Wednesday during the Humble Games showcase, a developer Chuhai Labs, the studio founded by original Star Fox programmer Giles Goddard, is working on a Star Fox spiritual successor called Wild Blue. Shown in a brief teaser trailer and detailed via a press release and a Steam page, the game will be a rail shooter complete with animal pilots, dogfights, boss battles, and blue skies. Soar over oceans, desert ridges, and perilous caves, battling waves of enemies and pushing back the Baron's forces. Sounds very Star Fox. Lucy, I guess my question to you is, this is not the first one of these Star Fox likes we've seen recently. We've gotten quite a few of these. I think it's very cool to get one from someone who worked on the original that's kind of going for exactly Star Fox. But it makes me begin to feel like, oh, maybe Nintendo's right that just bringing back Star Fox and making another Star Fox is not enough anymore because it does feel maybe a dime a dozen at this point. Does
Or
that jive with you?
maybe they got wind that Nintendo is making a new Star Fox and they're trying to ride the
Maybe.
train.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible as well.
Like
Yeah.
I don't know if Nintendo is or isn't, but like kind of weird that there's so many of them coming out and being announced.
I think that I would like Star Fox to come back, but I do think it's time it gets like the Breath of the Wild equivalent, where you take the idea and you amp it up, and maybe not doesn't have to be like open world or something like that, or flying around an open planet. Although I think that idea worked really well in that there was that Ubisoft Toys to Life game where you could build your spaceship.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, and you could actually get an R-Wing in there, and R-Wing is the ship from Star Fox.
Cool.
So I think something like that could be very cool, but with that Nintendo salt on top, that really makes it that extra flavorful.
You know what? Hear me out.
Please.
What about reimagining Star Fox for the TikTok generation?
Boy, that's got to work, right? That just has to work. That's the brilliant.
Yeah.
That's just the Lucy James brilliance we bring you on the show for. Starlink was the name of that game, Marino. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate it. All right, sticking with Nintendo's San Francisco store will open in May with exclusive products only available in this location. This is from Andy Robinson at VGC, but really,
I'm about to become so popular.
Yeah, hey, Lucy, what are you doing May 15th? I just need you to pick up something for me. It's going to have items exclusive to this store.
Oh, Jordan Midler. Hey, big man. Hey, big man. Where are you staying in Tokyo?
Uh-huh.
Which Pokemon store are you next to? And then he was like, "Can you get me these things?" And I try to get every gift that I tried to get from the Pokemon store, from the Nintendo store. I even tried to get the pop-up Majima. All sold out.
Yep.
I went to the Pokemon Center over in Shibuya, like 20 minutes after it opened. That little Pikachu shit had already sold out.
Oh yeah, and I think
God
that
forbid what this is going to be like.
Right, this is going to be a nightmare as well. It's going to, I mean, especially when you say items exclusive to this store. Line out the door first thing every morning when those things drop. That's just what it's going to be like.
Is it in Union Square?
Is that what it says?
Yeah, but like which store? Nintendo store, Union Square.
Yeah, maybe it's replacing.
Oh, here we go. Nintendo put out a release. 331 Powell. Okay.
All right, we're gonna dox the store, everybody. That's what we do on the show.
This is on the Nintendo.com. Okay, they put that on there. What did it used to be?
I think the store wants to be doxed.
Oh, it's right next to Victoria's Secret. Okay, it's got a good spot.
Knock out all my shopping in one go.
No, so there's the Macy's, with the famed Cheesecake Factory on the top. There's an Apple store. There's Victoria's Secret, and now Nintendo store. Honestly, cool. I'm super excited. Pardon? What'd you say?
The Macy's.
The Macy's.
Thank you, Pop and Jan. All right, let's wrap up the show. Just a couple more stories here. Sony banned Jonah Hill from using a PlayStation in Superbad, Lucy. Someone asked Seth Rogen, "Hey, what's the weirdest note you ever got on a movie?" And he said that the executives at Sony hated Jonah Hill's character so much in Superbad, they found him so vile that the note that they got was he is not allowed to play the PlayStation in that scene where what's his name, Michael Cera was playing like Call of Duty or whatever. They're like, Jonah Hill has to just be walking around. He don't even look at the PlayStation. Don't even acknowledge it. Yes.
Yeah, and yet Kevin Spacey's character in House of Cards, big PS Vita fan.
Just #1 Vita ambassador. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
You should get one for the car.
Yeah, Sony loves Kevin Spacey. It's crazy. All right. Assassin's Creed Shadows will support Steam Deck at release. Is more of a PSA. I'm at a point now, 3 years on from the Steam Deck, where I assume new games won't work. And especially when I get like review games and things like that, I'm never like, oh, I should just play that on a Steam Deck first. Usually they say don't do that. So it's like this game, I'm like looking forward to it. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I'll just stream that to my Steam Deck from the PC. But no, they're saying that it should work, although they are still awaiting the classification, the specific classification from Valve, where it's like, is it the green check mark, which just says it works with a caveat? Is it the yellow, where it's like, it could be something as simple as the text is a little small, or you have to really finagle the settings to get this thing to run in a way that is acceptable. All of that is encompassed in that middle setting. And then let's see, PlayStation Plus Extra and Premium are getting one of 2024's best platformers next week. This is from Jordan Midler at VGC. Sony has announced PlayStation Plus Extra and Premium games for March. The games, which include releases on PS5, PS4, PSVR 2, and the Classics catalog, will be available from next week. Headlining the list for PlayStation Extra and Premium members is Ubisoft's Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, as well as EA's UFC 5. Both games, along with the rest of the list, will be available on March 18th. They'll be joined by Captain Tsubasa: Rise of the New Champions. That's a good game. Mobile Suit Gundam, Battle Operation Code Fairy, Arcade Paradise, Bang on Balls Chronicles. All right. You Suck.
Nothing.
Yep. You Suck at Parking, and Siberia: The World Before. So yeah, pretty good list of games there. Definitely check out Prince of Persia if you've not, everybody.
Oh, please check out Prince of Persia. Oh my God, what a game.
Yep. Notable that that took like a year to come to PlayStation Plus, and Dragon Age got there in 4 months. That's
Also, Giant Bomb's Game of the Year.
Yep. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia, and that I think
and
it was.
We were right.
I think when we were talking about, we were right about that. When we were talking about it, and it was like, wait, I think this is the one everyone every time it comes up, everyone was like, yeah, that game rules. There was like no one being like, well, that's not on my top 10.
Was so good because every person had like their game.
Yep.
And then we all just agreed on Prince of Persia.
Yeah, that was
a nice moment.
Love that game. All right, that does it for the headlines. Let's get over to the poll question. Let's see here. I have it right over here in my gamer browser, ready to go. Have you ever played Katamari Damacy? This game came out a long time ago, and I got to say, I think this is maybe the most telling poll we've ever had, Lucy, for this audience. 65% of respondents of the nearly 3,000 people that filled out this poll have played Katamari. Only 35% have not. I mean, I know it is a popular franchise among gamers, but it's not one that's that really, I think, is a household name. So I think our audience, 100% true hardcore gamers, Lucy, as I've always said.
Gamers.
Yeah, the truest gamers. A very engaged audience is how I would phrase it in a pitch deck to advertisers. That's yesterday's poll. We have a new poll coming up here pretty soon. In the meantime, Lucy James, why don't you tell people what you have going on, what you've been working on, where people could find you on the internet, all that good stuff.
So we recorded Berserk. That is going up tomorrow, I believe. So we're only a couple episodes into our Berserk Gaiden on Jeff's Bizarre Adventure. If you want to come and experience it. Jeff has no idea, Backlaw has no idea where Berserk goes.
That's incredible.
And it's taking all of my energy not to be like pulling faces and whatever whenever he's
Is he going to be okay?
Things. I don't think so. I think I kind of feel bad, but it's one of the greatest stories ever told, so whatever. We also, Tam and I are going to be playing more of Split Fiction after we've got the GameSpot show up next, and then we'll be playing more Split Fiction, and then after that we got Voicemail Dump Truck.
Voicemail Dump Truck, yeah. I should be back for that, so yeah.
Yeah, and tomorrow we're playing Repo, right?
Yep, Repo on Professional Fridays, everybody. We were going to do that on Grub's Gimmicks, but we saved that for UPF so we can get more people involved. Looking forward to that. We should have a whole 6-person crew ready to go and play that. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm doing, so you're going to see a new setup for me because I'm in the middle of painting my office, so I'm actually going to set it up. I'm going to set up like a random camera just in my living room.
Randy Cam, all right, let's go.
Randy Cam.
Fantastic.
Randy Pitchford Cam in my living room.
You don't want that. You really don't want that. All right. New poll question. Have you ever played The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? Yes or no? I expect most people probably have, but looking forward to this. I'll be surprised if more people have played Katamari.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that machinima with the Tiny Tim song in Oblivion?
I don't know if I have.
The Tiptoe Through the Tulips one, because that is...
Okay. Have you ever seen that as well? Put that in the comments and let us know. We'll get to that poll question on tomorrow's show of game-breaking news. I'm going to remember to say that every time. I will never say the old name again.
I said Game Mess Mornings like 3 times.
Oh, it'll happen. So. On game-breaking news tomorrow here on the Power Block, which, once again, is a collaboration between GameSpot and Giant Bomb, and we're going to just keep doing it, everybody. On that episode, we will have, I think, Tamora Hussein should be back, I believe. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. In the meantime, though, Lucy James, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and talking about video games. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. It's always a nice little highlight of the week.
Thank you, everyone in the background that's made this happen. Thank you, Jan and Jean-Luc, for helping figure this out. We're going to get all this stuff stitched together even better than today going forward, everybody. But thank you for watching and listening at home. We are going to just keep making this stuff for you. We really do like doing it. That's why we put so much work into it. So the fact that you all keep showing up to watch and listen means the world. So tune in for the Power Block every day and then just keep it on. Watch. There's going to be something fun happening on your screen and cool people doing it. So we really appreciate everyone coming along on the ride with us. All right. Have a good one. Take care of yourself and goodbye.
You're watching the Power Block. You're watching the Power Block.
You're watching the Power Block.
Just missed him.
This is Breaking News with Kurt and Davina. Hot scoops, inside stories, and the news you care about. He's got a voice and a face for radio. When you need to know something, Kurt's here.
Sonic the Hedgehog has not only sped his way through games and films, but he's now ran his way into parenthood. After 22 years of being pregnant, Sonic has given birth to a beautiful baby boy. Oh, he came in weighing at 11 pounds and 11 ounces. Woo! That's a big baby. Anyways, it's good to have something nice for a change in news. I'm Kurt and Davina, and if you need to know something, I'm here.
Jake can't know that I stole his PSP.
I don't think what happened to Jean-Luc was an accident.
I think I know where Kurt is.
You don't want to miss this heartbreaking finale of Games of Our Lives.
Welcome to the GameSpot Show. On today's episode, Jake Decker gives us his impressions on Atomfall, and we look back at how 2025 is shaping up for video games.
Hey there, sir. $1. Thank you very much.
And now, your host, Kurt and Davina.
Thank you. Welcome to the GameSpot Show. I'm your host, Kurt and Davina, and this is a special one because it's our first one. That's right. To the people in this room, nothing? No claps? Yeah! Don't worry. I know I'm not a funny individual. All right, we have a really important show today because obviously it's the first one, and to explain what the first episode of the GameSpot show is, this is an all-encompassing show of all the things that are cool with GameSpot. Like all the things that are happening in the industry, which sometimes aren't cool, but there are still cool things, and it's also an opportunity for us to go over reviews and previews and all the other wonderful things that we do here. So today, that means we're gonna have a Jake Decker to talk about Atomfall. And then, after that, we're going to have a little commemoration for the year so far, a year in review. We're going to go over all the games we've reviewed with a couple of people named Lucy James and Tamor Hussein. Tough audience, tough crowd. Now, to get this thing kicking off and slamming and jamming, I do want to start. Is that still going? Is there still booing? Jesus, sorry everybody. Like, I know, I mean, the next thing I'm about to talk about isn't the most exciting stuff, but, you know, I just wanted to take a second still, the industry goes. We're still having layoffs. Things are happening. And most particularly, we had a few that just happened recently from WB Games, Player First Games, WB San Diego, and one called Monolith Productions. Now, of course, everybody has their own attachment to all these games, and you might know Monolith for games like Shadow of War, Condemned, or Fear, but I, Kurt and Davina, would like to commend one. It's a little game called Blood, and it came out in 1998, and this 8-year-old had a great time with it. That said, here's a minute of Blood. Roll the clip.
I live again.
Video games are good.
Video games are good.
Video games are good, especially games like Blood. Anyways, this is Jake Decker.
What's up? Hello.
Is Adamfall anything like Blood?
No,
Okay, well that's fine.
not at all.
All right, but you're here because you went to the great region of the United Kingdom.
Yeah, London. Ever heard of it? Okay, one Englander
person,
clapped, the other one didn't.
One Brit,
Oh, okay.
whatever that means.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm from Western New York. Who cares? All right, but you actually previewed the game. You played
Yes.
it. How long did you play it for?
I played about 90 minutes of Adamfall from pretty much the beginning. I guess the tutorial intro section, the setup, they didn't let us play. I think it was like 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
They dumped us right at the beginning of like the open world stuff. Oh, open world I shouldn't say because it's not like open world. It's segmented semi-open world maps.
Okay. Do you know how many of them?
No, they didn't tell me. They said there were more of them though. And I was
All
like,
right.
cool.
There's a few.
Yeah.
There's a couple. Well, to kick this off, this is a weird one because it's by, I guess it's not weird, but it's interesting because it's done by Rebellion Developments, who you probably most traditionally know them for.
Sniper Elite.
Like
They've been
the
cranking
sniper
those games
games.
out for a very long time, and
Yes.
they're quite good.
And they had one this year already, Sniper Elite Resistance, and now they're having Adamfall, which is a complete departure from those games, from what I understand, unless there are
Comes out this month too.
Jeez Louise, March 27th.
Yep.
So break it down. Is it, first and foremost, like that in mind, what is it? You said there's some mini open areas, but from a top level, first person post-apocalyptic game.
Yeah, so I think the obvious comparison that a lot of people are drawing is Fallout, England. Not quite.
The Fallout, are you referring to the mod?
No, because that's
big
Fallout
deals.
London.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
guess there is some confusion there, but a lot of people see it post-apocalyptic. It sort of has
Fallout.
It has like iconic British things in it. You know how Fallout has iconic American things in it. So they're like, oh, okay, it's
they
Fallout
have-
Britain.
Is Marmite? Can you?
No, I mean maybe, I don't know. I thought Marmite was like more of an Australian thing.
No, that's Vegemite.
Vegemite. Okay, I don't know. They both suck.
So you're not like doing your rations for Marmite.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
Okay, all right.
But I would say, unlike Fallout, it is not an RPG, which I think a lot of people maybe assumed it would be, given all the comparisons to Fallout that were kind of flying around. But it is more like a survival game. I talked to the creative director. I believe his name is Ben Fisher, and he said they were taking inspiration from things like Metro and Stalker, which is a game that we've been talking a lot about lately. And you can definitely see that while playing it. It feels a lot more survival focused. I mean, even kind of elements of The Last of Us are in there in terms of combat. Like there's crafting system from what I remember. And firefights start and end fairly quickly. You can go down pretty quickly. Enemies go down pretty quickly if you land a headshot. But bullets are scarce. So a lot of times you'll be using melee weapons. And the melee combat feels pretty good. It's not super robust. It's not super complicated. Like something you might see in like Dying Light, Avowed, or even Indiana Jones, I think has more mechanics than what this does. But you can still throw your weapons at them. There's like a nice chunky feel to swinging the axe as it connects with an enemy's head or
And
whatever.
you can kick.
And you can kick.
You can
which
kick.
I think I'll probably talk about later because I think that was one way that I kind of, what's the word? Not abused the game because that sounds weird, but
Exploited
the game. That sounds much better. I don't know if we want to get to that.
No. But I think I already think it's an interesting comparison that it's not an RPG because I do think that's a hard thing to. It's the nature of games. I think today when you see like big open world game and you're just like, that's going to be an RPG.
So I will say there is a skill tree though,
Okay.
but it's fairly straightforward. I compared it more to you, I think earlier. Compared it more to Indiana Jones skill tree, where it's like not super in depth, but there are definitely skills you unlock that can affect the gameplay.
Enough to tailor a play style that isn't.
Yeah, like there's ones you can lean into that improve your stealth if you want to play stealth. But it didn't seem huge. Like it seemed like at least based on that section. Maybe it expands later. Maybe there's more that come. But what I saw, it looked like there was a reasonable amount of skills that you kind of pick and choose what you wanted.
I read your preview.
Oh, you did?
A part of it.
Yeah.
And you said something that tingled something in me.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Tingled my atoms. They didn't fall. Not yet. But you said it was a detective game.
Yeah, so that's one thing that kind of, when I was doing the interview and when I was playing it, especially during the interview, that the director kind of hammered home was that the way they've structured objectives and missions in this game, it's not like a Fallout where it is like, here's the point on your map, go here, talk to this person, they're going to give you the objective, go here, kill these enemies, go back, get the reward. Instead, you're picking up clues, and it's more like an investigation. It's more like a detective game is kind of what they were comparing it to. The mission structure is very loose. Like very, very rarely when I played was I like told to go to this specific location. And when I was, it wasn't marked on the map. I had to like pull it up, kind of cross-reference and figure out, okay, they're talking about here, so I should be going here. And then when you're there, you don't always really know what you're looking for. I mean, you know you're looking for clues, you're looking for answers, but there's not like, oh, pick up this note on the desk and that's going to tell you what to do. There might be a note on the desk that will tell you what to do, but you kind of have to put that together. There are ways to mitigate this. If you're someone and you're like, that sounds terrible, they have accessibility options that let you adjust. So if you just want the game to tell you exactly where to go, you can do that. But based on what I played, I think that's one of the more interesting things about this.
100%, at least to me.
It feels riskier, you know? It feels like it's kind of trusting the players to figure it out on their own.
I was going to say, I like the post-apocalyptic genre as a whole. Has been rather tried and true and done to like death and back in many different ways we have so many different variations in games of that. It's no wonder that when you look at something like Adamfall, immediately people are like, British Fallout.
Yeah,
like
British
even like
Fallout. You see the phone booth, you know, the red phone booths, and it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I mean, even Metro and Stalker is an interesting comparison because that is so much more, militant and like and dire in ways. Then that has managed to separate itself from that sort of a cliche or genre. What is Adamfall doing? Because it sounds like it's like somewhere. It's interesting that people are seeing it and like immediately jump to the Fallout conclusion, but then all of a sudden it's like no, it's like a Metro Stalker thing. So seems like there's some sort of interesting thing there. How's that working?
Yeah, so actually playing it tonally, it feels very different from something like Fallout.
Okay.
Fallout has that dark humor. Like you're saying, Metro and Stalker feel more like milsim. Milsim post-apocalyptic games. While this kind of seems like it's somewhere in between. Like it has that weird, quirky stuff that you expect from a Fallout game. Like, you know, those telephone booths are just in random places. And I walked up to one and someone called on the other end and there was like a very cryptic message or like dialogue sequence that I had with someone on the other end. And it's clearly setting up some mystery, some narrative payoff down the line, I think. So it has that weird stuff, but it doesn't feel like a, it doesn't feel like it's criticizing or making fun of.
Sure.
Yeah, it's satirizing.
Satirical. It's not satirical.
Satirizing. That's the word.
Satirizing.
I think that's the word.
Sure.
And then on top of that, I think talking to the director as well, they really wanted to take inspiration from 1950s and 60s British pop culture at the time, like speculative fiction. Doctor Who is a big influence.
It doesn't look very Doctor Who. It looks very gritty.
Well, but I don't watch enough Doctor Who to to confirm or deny that, but that's what he told me, and I was like, cool, that's
Sweet.
that makes sense.
Great.
And then like John Wyndham novels and stuff,
Cool.
which I haven't read any of those either, but I was like, cool, yeah. But the result makes it feel like
So it's really British.
yeah, they wanted it.
But you didn't find Marmite.
But I didn't find Marmite.
Maybe
But I didn't
that's-
look that hard because
Okay, well.
I didn't care.
There's another comparison to this and Stalker that I thought of, and that is that they are both kind of alternate, like reality takes on real life events.
I mean, same with Fallout, kind of, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I guess Fallout's like more. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, the bombs didn't actually drop in that way, but like in the way that Stalker is, like almost an alternate reality of what happened there and all that nonsense and Chernobyl and all that jazz. Where this is, what's the wind? You said there's a wind thing.
It's like the windfall thing. Do you guys know
British
about
people? Do you know about that?
the windfall fire? The wind fire? What's it?
Are you talking about
The nuclear thing.
Yeah.
The windfall fires.
We'll have him fill in later.
You're thinking about Grenfell. He's
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to have historians come on later and talk
It's
about
in my
it.
preview. I referenced it in the preview. So it was a real event that took place, I think, in northern England, and there was a nuclear disaster. Fires burned through a bunch, and I think people got cancer and stuff from it.
So this is a alternate take on what happened.
This is an alternate universe if that disaster wasn't handled properly. What is it? Wind scale.
There you go.
This is an alternate take if the wind scale disaster wasn't handled properly, and I think like an exclusion zone was kind of formed that became like a post-apocalyptic area of the world where there's factions roaming, there's irradiated
So it's very
monsters.
grounded. This is an extremely grounded take from what I gather.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, there's still some weird stuff in there.
Okay. How
but,
weird?
I mean, I see
Like whimsy weird. Like I know Fallout is like its own brand of like cartoonish sort of.
I don't think it takes it that far, at least based on what I played. But there are some weird stuff. Like you've got like irradiated zombie-like creatures, kind of like feral ghouls from Fallout. One of the factions that I was interacting with the most, believed that the soil was a god, and like they were praying to the soil, and it was like weird stuff like that.
Didn't you say that like weren't you talking to a developer who like had mentioned a specific faction system that they were really inspired by? What one was that?
Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah. So even though it's not
a Fallout
game, when I talked to the developer, I was like, okay, there's a lot of comparisons with Fallout. Like, how would you say it's different? And he was like, well, I mean, it's hard to get away from those comparisons because in a sense it is. But he said the thing that they kind of looked at the most from Fallout was that New Vegas faction system, because apparently there are multiple factions in this game that you can interact with, and your standing between them can change, and I think that can affect like the trajectory of your quests.
Okay.
Like I said, I only played 90 minutes. I didn't really get to see the full scale of that and what that means. I only saw, I think, 1 or 2 factions, and I was not friendly with either of them.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So, combat. We'll wrap it up with combat.
Yeah.
It's a Sniper Elite developer making a game that is
not like Sniper Elite at all.
not like Sniper Elite.
It is a first-person survival crafting game. Like I said, there are firearms, but ammo's pretty limited. I rarely shot enemies. I did a lot of melee combat because, at least in that build, from what I remember, melee weapons don't break. So if you find an axe, you can continue to use the axe for as long as you want. I'm sure you'll find better stuff down the lane. But I found an exploit.
That's the word.
That I got it that time. I found an exploit that I kind of abused, and I included it in my preview. And I'm curious, like, if that's something they'll kind of factor into, balancing it this late in the game. But every single human enemy, all I had to do was kick and then do a heavy swing, and they die. And the AI wasn't super intelligent from what I could tell, so I'd guide them to a narrow area, and I'd just kick bash, and do it over and over and over again. Apparently, there are plenty of difficulty options. Maybe you can crank up the enemy intelligence, and they'll be a little.
It's the radiation. It's
Maybe.
the soil. It's making them just go.
Yeah.
They don't know what real danger is.
Yeah.
It's like an animal with rabies.
But it was very much like, okay, this guy has a blunt weapon, therefore they're going to charge me. This guy has an arrow, or a bow and arrow, therefore they're going to stay back. And like that was kind of it. And I hope the artificial intelligence is better, because I think one of the coolest things, or probably one of the most important things about survival games, is like dealing with human enemies, right? Like that's kind of what makes Last of Us so interesting.
Like Stalker 2 is so good.
And part of it is because that AI is willing to fight as hard as you are in order to survive. And I think when you kind of take that out of the picture, it feels like a video game, I guess.
You don't say.
It feels like I am being like I'm.
It takes you out of it.
It feels like I'm supposed to kill
grounded
these
immersive
people.
thing, right.
You know, like it doesn't feel like they're fighting for their lives and I'm fighting for my life. When I can just wait at the end of a hall and like kick, swing. Actually, do we still have that axe? I can show it to you.
Okay, cool. Well,
Yeah,
you can show it to me during the break. Combat aside, it's in a preview state, so of course it's not a firm opinion, but the impressions that it's giving you so far are...
I'm excited. I want to play more of it. I'm curious, I think. I really want to play more of it. Kind of like what we talked about before. I really like the structure of the narrative and the story and the quests. It's a world that I want to explore, and I think the tone is interesting, and I like the directions they are taking. I'm a little curious how long that like combat loop will hold up. I don't know how long the game is.
Kick smash.
Yeah, like I don't know how long, but even without that, it seemed like kind of simple, which I think might be okay. But if this is like, you know, a 60-hour game, I think I might get tired of it at that point. But who knows? Like I said, I only played the first 90 minutes. There could be more mechanics that get piled on, more weapons, more interesting enemies that you fight. I mean, one enemy that I did fight was a giant robot that I could not figure out how to kill. It just kept kicking my ass. So finally,
So no kicking, smashing.
I could not do it to the robot. But I couldn't kill it either. Like it had weak points. I just didn't have enough ammo. So instead, I had to use the stealth to kind of get around it and loot the sort of dungeon and pick up some critical information before I left.
Do they ever explain what an atom fall is?
Not from what I've played.
Okay. Can an atom fall?
If an atom falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it, does it fall?
Technically, yes. Falls are expensive. Did you know that? I have a few facts about falling.
Okay, let's hear.
Like to know? Well, atoms do fall because if you fall, an atom is falling. So technically,
oh,
it's
okay.
falling.
I guess I didn't think of
Atoms
it that way,
fall.
but that makes sense.
But did you know every year $50 billion is spent on non-fatal falls?
Like
People who fall and then you have to like pay for the, you know.
like you go to the hospital and
Yeah.
Okay. Well, definitely not in the United Kingdom where they have free healthcare, right? It's
I know.
probably here.
Yeah. How about this one? This is not a laugh track worthy part.
Yeah, you chew up the booing.
$754 million is spent on the result of fatal falls. Actual fatalities. Wah, wah. And before we get out of here to the next segment, every 18 seconds, so probably between the time of me starting this fact and ending it, a person is treated in an emergency room from a fall. All right, with that being said, stick around, because coming up we have Timur, Hussein, and Lucy James, two actual British people who are going to be coming on to go over this year review for games. We'll be right back. Stick around. Hang tight. Greetings and salutations. Welcome back to the GameSpot Show. I'm your Hearst. I'm your Hearst, and I'll be driving you right into the grave. I'm your host, Kurt and Davina. Hey! Thanks, kids. Woo! I know, it's a good one. I'm joined here with the two Marmite experts of GameSpot.
Why is it? Because you either hate us or you love us.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. I, for one, fall on the side of loving Marmite.
It's all right.
I love Marmite.
I
It's all right.
There's a reason why this is now split.
Yeah.
I said it's all right.
Oh, you can't, but you either hate it or love it. That's the whole thing with Marmite.
I love it then. If I have to pick a side.
All right. It's only because you're outnumbered. If you've been sticking around, I appreciate that you're still here and that you're still watching. We just had Jake Decker talk about Adamfall, but this segment is kind of a different one. This will not happen often on the GameSpot show, but because it's the first episode and we like to spend time here talking about the games of the week, but because this is happening in March,
Right.
it means there's a number of games we did not get to talk about. We're not going to spend a lot of time talking about them.
Great.
Instead, we're just going to go over what has come.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you feel about this year in games so far in March?
It's been good, I think. There's been some pretty big games, enjoyable games, and a decent amount of indie games as well that are worth paying attention to. I don't think we've had like a major blockbuster.
We just had
Monster
one.
Hunter.
Monster.
Monster
Monster Hunter. That is quite literally a blockbuster.
I'm talking about like something fresh and new and that kind of thing.
Yeah. What about you?
I think it's been a weird, kind of slower start to the year for me in terms of my personal tastes. I think things really picked up for me when Pirate Yakuza came out. There's a lot I'm still excited for the rest of the year. I've mostly genuinely been playing this year has been demos.
I wonder why. Was there a little thing called Steam Next Fest?
Yeah.
Catching up from Steam Next Fest 6 months ago, man.
Yeah,
Like there's still so
I
many
know.
that I have.
Top two demos.
From this Next Fest,
Yeah.
Dark Detective, Blueprints was last year, but Blueprints, I think the demo is still up. It's great.
Is this seat taken?
Is the Seat Taken?
It is taken. I'm sitting.
Banger.
Piece by Piece is fun. It's a fun little puzzle game. So you use jigsaw pieces to make your levels. The Promise mascot agency from the Paradise Killer team.
Yeah.
What? I didn't know about this.
Yeah,
It's on
that's
Next Fest. I was playing
Ah.
it. Yeah, it's great.
I'm a huge Paradise Killer fan. Like,
I didn't realize that
interesting.
the main character in Promise Detective Agency, who is an ex-Yakuza, is voiced by Kiryu's voice actor. Write this down!
I am writing
Write
it
this
down. I've been busy
I know.
playing Demon Dust, which is what we call damn sparts.
Why are we encouraging this?
You really caught me off guard.
What do we? What's
This
that?
doesn't even make sense.
Promise Detective Promise Mascot Agency, sorry. And you know,
Promise mascot?
Mascot Agency.
Mascot.
Yeah, mascot. And the
Mascot,
weird thing that comes around with you is a finger.
You love games where
This
there's
is a giant. This is like a giant finger.
Finger games.
Yeah.
That's that's why I love hidden object games so much, because usually the cursor is just a finger.
Finger, yeah, that's what I said.
Around.
It's just one of these.
Like an old school kind of RPG.
Or like Seventh Guest.
Yep.
You have a little skeleton hand.
11th hour.
I want a game where the cursor is just a little finger. Just
There are
one
many
single
of those.
finger.
Didn't Pentiment have that? Oh, no, Pentiment had a little hand.
Yeah,
I
it's a little
think.
hand.
Yeah, I want the tip of a finger.
Just the finger.
I want to choose how long the finger is. Customize
Yeah.
your finger. I'm so sick of customizing my character in games and like doing all the RPG shit. Let me just decide whether or not my cursor is like
A finger.
a little joint, 2 joints, 3 joints.
As in like joints? That
You know,
you
you've
spell?
got 2 joints
Oh,
and then a
okay.
knuckle
I thought you meant like joints. No.
joints. Steam Next Fest game.
I said mine. Mine was Is this seat taken?
Oh, that's the
Probably
one.
Dark Detective.
Oh, One to Stop was good too.
Oh yeah, Wonder Stuff's pretty good.
There was a demo for that one. There was a bunch of the
They all got
Annapurna,
different ones.
the Annapurna stuff. There's a bunch of demos I downloaded. So
Well-
I want to play that Wheel World. I hope it's really good.
Wow.
Nothing. Didn't work.
Oh, Jake, come on.
Jake's my guy.
That was my. There we go.
I heard you doing a fart.
Well, one of the same. That's what my farts sound like. You didn't know that?
No, I used to sit next to you. They do not sound like that.
Who knows how many times you fart next to me? Anyways, in this next segment, so I want to go over the games that have come out so far, specifically the ones that we have reviewed
Okay.
in this year. And I have a little game.
Higher or lower?
It's never a little game. It's always a elaborate game.
It's not elaborate.
Is it the price? Is it the Price is Right?
So for those who don't know, Timur Hussein, managing editor, I guess is your official title, something.
Who knows anymore?
But you're also basically the reviews editor, so all the reviews basically go through Timur Hussein. Timur looks at them with a magnifying glass and says, "Good job, no notes."
Bad job.
Yeah. Oh, Kurt and Davina, best review I've ever read. No notes. I know. That's why I haven't done a review this year, because I capped out with how good they are after Frostpunk 2.
He's batting 100%.
But I'm gonna list the games that came out this year that we've reviewed in chronological order. And since you know the reviews so well,
My brain is like a sieve.
I want you to tell me what they were scored.
This is going to be
Okay.
atrocious.
All right.
Yeah.
And you're gonna participate too.
Okay, yeah, I did
But
wonder what my role was.
all
here.
on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I do higher or lower if I think it is higher?
Sure.
Okay, great.
So is Tam gonna say the score?
I'll say
Or
the
you
score I think
You say it
is,
and then I'll follow with what I
you'll-
think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Dynasty Warriors Origins.
8.
I would say 8. I think we gave it an 8.
Well.
Or was it a 9? I think because it was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good, but
It was
Yeah.
good.
Well, it looks like both of you are wrong.
7?
'Cause it was a 7.
I knew it was a 7. My brain was like, no, it's one lower.
Dynasty Warriors.
Technically, this game came out last year, but we reviewed it this year.
Yeah.
This next one,
Lacking.
Marvel Rivals. What did we give it?
Oh,
9.
8.
Goes to Lucy. Here, you get to keep.
I don't
Yay!
remember anything.
Wait, you didn't get that one right though. Oh, is it just if we get it right?
If you get them right, I'm gonna give you the cards. And then we'll
Oh, I didn't get this right.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah. God.
I told you, elaborate.
Sniper Elite Resistance.
6.
Yeah, I think it was a 6. It wasn't.
It was a 6.
Finally.
There you go. You know.
Thank you, Richard Wakeling.
All right, Civ 7.
9.
7.
8.
Ah!
In the middle.
I knew it wasn't as good as a 9.
So funny. This game is so funny. All right, Kingdom Come Deliverance. What did we give it? Who reviewed it?
Richard Wakeling.
And they gave it.
I was gonna say Richard Wakeling.
Wakeling.
Shout out to Richard
He's
Wakeling.
not.
9.
Yeah, 9.
We gave it a 9.
Yay.
Way to go.
Like that.
Avowed.
I remember what we gave about.
6.
It was a 6.
It was a 6. We got a few more. We have quite a few games. But this is
go.
also good catch up in what
I was gonna say, it's a good reminder of what came out.
Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. We need like
I know what this is.
Was it a 8?
It was a 7.
it was a 8.
7.
It was a
It
7.
wasn't? Yeah, it was a 7.
Wait, have you gotten anything right yet?
Yeah, I got. Well, that's the thing. I got a couple of right at the same time, but
Yeah.
I'm
that's
like the supplementary.
Yeah,
you
of
know,
course.
like.
Cabernet.
9.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
I didn't even let you answer.
You
I'm
didn't
so
even let me
sorry.
answer, but that's fine.
That was a Jordan Ramey joint.
Yeah.
Now for the not big blockbuster, but big blockbuster. Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm trying to stop myself from burping.
8.
Yeah. I think it was an 8.
It was an 8.
Yeah.
It was an 8. We gave Monster Hunter Wilds an 8. It's a game that people have been playing a lot of.
And many people are playing it.
Yeah, Max Blumenthal behind the camera. You should come here.
Everyone get
hi.
the mod for it that turns the lens distortion off.
Yeah. There's Max. I don't know if you can see Max.
Max, are you playing without the lens distortion?
Which one? Lens
Playing on
distortion.
PC? No. If you're on PC, get the lens distortion removal mod. Makes it look better. Can I get a clap for a good tip?
No. For a tip, you need like a.
This is everyone screaming in pain at looking at the.
That's everyone playing. That doesn't have the mod.
This is those AI. You wake up with the bubonic plague sound effect.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what happens. Alien Rogue Incursion.
We reviewed that?
Yeah, we did.
Damn, what am I commissioning?
I
these
didn't
days?
even know that I didn't know we were.
I can't even remember commissioning that. Oh no, it was Mark Delaney, wasn't it? I think it was Mark Delaney. Did he give it a 5?
6.
5.
Oh yes.
Lost Records. Review in progress, I must say.
Oh, I know what this is.
But I mean,
8.
9.
9. 9 it is.
I really want to play that.
All right, you may not get this one right. This is going to be a really hard one. It's the last one.
Split Fiction 10.
Split Fiction.
10 out of 10, baby.
10 out of 10. All right. Hold
That
on.
means it's an essential play, not a perfect game.
I got a couple more, actually.
How many? You have so.
What have you been doing all day?
Okay, what's going on? What you got?
What did Kurt and Davina get this year?
Oh, your
His
review?
rating?
What you get?
What did I get?
I can tell you I'm your manager, but I was your
number
manager. Well, you get that out of 5. I was your manager. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna go with a 4 out of 5.
We'll not play this game. I feel like HR's watching. What the hell is this?
all right, out of 10.
Oh, out of 10?
Yeah, what did I get?
My personal review of you.
I'll give you a solid 8.
I think you're a 9.
The fuck? I got a 10.
Well, who gave you that?
Who gave
Fine. What did Lucy James get? 1 out of 10.
you? Out of 10?
Yeah.
It was solid, like 7.
I've been told that all my life.
Unnecessary self-owns are just everywhere today.
Well,
I don't know.
you got a 9.
Thanks, man.
Oh, you got 9? Good. Good.
That puts the average score for everything we have in front of us at 7.53846. Give it up for the games of the year so far.
Reads like a GameSpot 7.53846.
All right, now for our very last segment. We're going to go to GameSpot's Power Ranking Power Block board or something.
Power ranking power board.
With Jake Decker.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Tell us what we're doing.
So, throughout this series, we're going to have this board here. And when a game comes out, we are going to use our panelists to rank that game along this board. Now, the thing is when we add a new game, you can decide where you want it to go. So this is not based on GameSpot scores.
Okay.
This is based on how you're feeling.
It's based on vibes.
Based on vibes. If you haven't played the game, good. Make it messy.
Okay.
So, right now, I've got all the games that Kurt mentioned, except for a couple that were like Marvel Rivals, since technically came out last year. And I'm going to place the first one up here, and then I'm going to ask you guys if you think the next game should go above or below it.
Yeah.
And ideally, by the end of the year, we're going to have the most chaotic list of
How much does that cost?
this
Nothing.
or this. Or
That
I don't know. We got it for some other shoot.
Do you get
Oh,
from
nice,
Home,
perfect.
from Home Depot? Because like I want something similar.
just need to update the budget.
Do you want something similar? Because we have one out there. Anyway.
Oh, no joke. I might take that back.
They came from the Star Players.
Hey, that's my show.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Sorry.
Dynasty Warriors is the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
Sniper Elite Resistance.
Lower.
Better or worse?
Lower.
Low?
Higher.
Higher.
I played Sniper Elite Resistance.
Oh, who gets if two? What's
You
like the
may
deciding
decide. I'm not
factor?
going to be a part of it.
Yeah,
lower.
okay.
Make it lower. than
Lower.
Lower?
others.
That's 2 lowers in one.
You can be the tiebreaker if there is one.
Okay.
Eternal Strands.
Oh,
Lower.
I didn't play.
Lower than.
Oh, I would have said high.
Where does this fall?
Below. I would say below Dynasty Warriors.
Hold on, Jean-Luc. Can you talk back there? Jean-Luc played it.
Hey, yeah, what's up?
Higher or lower? Eternal Strands.
I played it. I'm saying
I didn't play those other two, so higher?
that's crazy.
In between, below?
In between. Let's say in between.
Yeah, that's
Put it
why I
in
said
between.
below Dynasty Warriors,
Okay,
but
but
above.
Sniper Elite.
Yeah,
All right.
it's a decent game.
Sid Meier's Civ 7. My phone. Sid Meier's Civ 7.
I would. Yeah, go on.
I didn't play it.
Oh, I played it.
So, I don't like the sound of the fact that it changes the civilizations between ages. I don't like that. If I want to play Rome, I want to play Rome all the way. So I would say lower than Eternal Strands, but maybe above Sniper Elite.
Damn. Poor Sniper Elite.
Wait, what's Tam thinking?
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah.
So?
That's the thing. I hear the rest of it's good. I haven't
Yeah, it's
played
great.
it.
It's
I hear
good.
the rest of
It's
it's good. It's just I would if I'm playing as Caesar or.
You want some dressing?
You want to get to the point where he invents the salad.
Boo? Can we get a boo?
Oh, nice. I'll take that.
All right. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
I'll higher.
Lower.
Hi. Ooh.
I think it belongs
I think it's
up
at the
top.
top.
Yeah.
But that's the only game I've played so far. So.
Current game up top.
Yeah.
Avowed.
I would put that underneath. I'll put that underneath Kingdom Come.
I liked the exploration and the combat, but I don't dig everything else.
Yeah.
I agree with Lucy.
Yeah. Actually,
Lower? We can adjust. It's not set in stone.
I would make an argument for it to go above Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, you would make it
Yeah.
above Dynasty Warriors?
It is above Dynasty. I think it's good there.
Okay,
I think it's good there.
that's fine. I enjoyed playing Dynasty Warriors more.
But that's the thing. Like,
Yeah,
we've had that. We've had that.
we've had that.
We're locking it in.
Yeah.
It's locked in.
What's that?
Pirate Yakuza in
Number
Hawaii,
one.
like
That's
a
the
dragon,
entire
whatever.
thing, like a-
Number one.
I would say above Avowed.
Above Avowed, easy.
Yeah, underneath Kingdom Come.
For
Wait,
that-
is this a subjective thing or an objective thing?
Subjective.
Very
Okay, can I put Pirate Yakuza at the top then?
Yeah. I would.
Is that
Yeah,
you're
no.
both in agreement?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
There's a song and dance segment. at the
Kingdom
opening.
Come is great, but also it's fucking stuffy as hell. And, it's just, I don't need to be doing most of
Monster Hunter Wilds.
it. Ooh,
I haven't played it yet.
ooh.
Max is putting like 400.
Max
I'm
is
with
top.
Max. I think it's.
I mean,
Wait.
That one's at the top.
Yeah, I would put that number one.
All right.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
We're almost there. Cabernet.
Sauvignon?
I would say that would go underneath Kingdom Come.
Like there?
Yeah, that's good. People should play Cabernet. It's interesting.
I'm curious if we should cut this for now since it's a review.
It's a two-part.
I
yeah,
haven't
it's not
played it
full.
yet.
Let's save it for next
Put it
time.
on the. I was going to say the other side of the board.
Nope.
We're gonna fill
Okay,
that.
well.
Doesn't count.
Split Fiction.
Oh,
Oh, it's good. It's
That's
good,
got to
man.
go at the top.
Top.
Yeah,
all the way to the top.
all the way at the top.
There it is. So now, as we review more games,
They'll go in.
more games come out. We'll slot it in here. Whoever's on the panel gets to decide where it goes. So it's going to be a mess by the end of the year.
When it's all done, can I come in and give it like a one final once over?
You can't move anything, but
No,
you
I can't
can
move
look at
anything,
it.
but I can give a judgment on it.
Yeah.
I think we should.
You
I, mean,
get
I
the
think at the
time-
end of
I
the
feel like I
time
should get
review
one
of the
veto
review.
at the end
I think at
to
the
come
end
in.
of the year we should have,
Yeah.
Yeah.
as many people as we can get to observe whatever this is going to be.
I feel like I should get one veto as the reviews editor to be like, this is going to get us in trouble if we leave this here. We have to put it here.
Is that how that works?
What, GTA 6?
Yeah, if GTA 6 comes out and everyone's like, put it at the bottom, I should be able to go, listen, everyone.
Let's at least put it second to bottom.
Yeah. See. All right, folks. That's been it. That's been the show. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for being a part of the very first actual GameSpot show. Yeah,
Yeah,
we made
it's
it.
good.
Thanks,
We did.
Kurt.
Can we get some claps already? What the hell? What's that
Don't
soundboard
do
for?
that.
Perfect. Nailed it.
Yeah! Now we're talking. All right, folks, stick around because something's going to be happening after this. I think maybe not. I don't know.
I think it's us playing Split Fiction.
Yeah, it's us playing Spirit Fiction.
No, isn't Split Fiction? When does that happen?
When is that going to
John
start?
Luke?
Wait, did that already happen?
No, next week.
No. They're gonna play more.
Oh, then next week. Yeah.
This is an ongoing thing, mate.
These
Yeah,
two.
man. We didn't finish it in
I'm not
one
paying
sitting.
attention. I'm very focused on making sure this show gets out the door.
And you did great.
Thank you so much.
That's
Solid
why
8 out of
Kurt
10.
Indovina gets a 10 out of 10.
8.
I'm your host, Kurt Davina. This is Lucy James. That was Timur Hussein. We had Jake Decker on. We also had Max Blumenthal behind the camera. We had Jean-Luc Seipke controlling and playing sounds. We also had a Jam doing something somewhere in the corner.
Ben was
somewhere.
popping off back there.
I know. Anyways, you're watching the Power Block. See you, folks. See you next time.
You're watching The Power Block.
You're watching The Power Block.
You're watching the Power Block.
Just missed him.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to GameSpot's Power Block. We've already had the GameSpot show. We've had game-breaking news. It's so difficult to kind
Game
of...
Mess Mornings.
No, it's difficult to untie it from calling it Game Mess Mornings. But I'm Lucy.
I'm Tam.
And we're going to be playing more of Split Fiction. Last week we played the opening hour and a half.
It's like an hour and a half. We had some technical issues, so we started over.
Yes, and so I think you are controlling this one. You want to get us in?
Let's have a go.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
I will be. Continue playing.
Continue, yeah. Let's see if it remembered. Oh, no.
And then
This is me.
I was Zoe.
Yes.
All right.
All right. We're in the middle of a car chase, if I remember correctly.
Oh, God, yeah. So we were still in the Cyberpunk world.
Oh, yeah. It was Cyberpunk world. So we're going up here.
And then could you hit that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And spring me up. Whoop.
Oh, yes.
So they just announced that they sold 2 million, which is
Very quickly.
incredible.
Not surprised. Now, how I feel about this blue burger.
It makes me think of an unfortunate internet phenomenon from the aughts.
The blue burger phenomenon?
I'm not gonna say,
Say
what
it, coward.
I'm not gonna say what it was.
Oh,
Wait, where am I? Okay. How did you die there?
I can't jump that way. I'm sideways girl.
Oh wait, can you jump onto this thing?
Maybe.
Yeah, like
I forgot the buttons.
X and square to dash.
Oh no, I made it.
Oh, yeah,
Just
there you
fell off the edge.
It's on the edge. And this one you've got.
Nope. No, I'm fine.
And then need a little boost. Speed boost. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
That was unexpected.
Joseph, not doing much for my motion sickness there. I'm not gonna lie.
Not good.
Oh god. I might close my eyes until this bit's done. Okay.
I'm glad I had some ginger tea this morning.
Oh, smart. You've got a thing
Oh.
down here you can get on. Yeah. Or maybe?
Oh, it's out of range. Can you move it?
I don't think so.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Just up by the top.
Yeah, I'm just on this side now. Can I go? Oh, okay. Well.
What happened?
Oh.
Oh, your sideways girl.
Now I'm on the sideways, and I thought I was you. Okay.
All right.
Is there something that's coming? Oh no, you just walk on this.
Can I? I can probably drop. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Oh my god. That does look cool though.
That is really cool. Oh man.
Upside down sushi.
I think this was a shot from the trailer, right?
Yeah. This is a money shot.
Yeah, that's the. Oh my god! I wish I
whoa.
wasn't in the air when that happened. Okay. Oh, so some folks are saying game audio is a little bit low. John, could we get that pumped up a little bit?
Now we're in business.
Now we're in Vangelis Town.
Now we're seconds away from an Akira reference. Surely.
It has to be. Or a Tron Light Cycle. I love the signposting where it's like, it's time for an epic finale.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, we're live. It's very funny that like people were like, hey, Lucy changed outfits. I was like, yes, they did. And also my hair was vastly different.
When you're not trying to be a writer.
Clearly I'd been caught in the rain and looked like a drowned rat.
I'm not a mechanic. Dad is.
Dad is mechanic.
Dad is.
Okay.
Noted.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm glad that they've both got adventure appropriate hairstyles.
Yeah, like get it out of the way.
Short or tied up.
Yeah, smart. Smart stuff, Mark. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Buy more stuff. Okay, oh, right.
Okay, I'm driving.
I'm firing stuff.
Oh, I have brakes. I'm good.
Okay. Is that getting them or no?
Can I jump? That looked rough.
Okay.
Can I jump? Do I have a
Yeah,
jump?
you've got to jump.
Oh, I've got to jump.
I only have.
Oh, there it is. I couldn't see that.
What?
Motion sickness is kicking in.
I know.
she's
Tell
just
me
like
about
me.
it.
She's just like me.
That's for real. I'll do that. Shall I?
I like how I've still got my magnetic lasso. Well,
I love Subway Surfers. How much of this game is Subway Surfers?
I mean, honestly, look. We were talking about this on GameBreaking News. None of my things are hitting. Oh my god. We were talking about this on GameBreaking News because they're doing the thing with Disco Elysium, but for the TikTok generation.
Yeah.
Bring back Microsoft. Bring back Xbox Snap. You know, let me have Subway Surfers in the corner.
Yeah. Snap was an elite. You can now do it with some TVs. Like our TV does it. The TV that we both own.
But I tried it in like I don't know if it's an HDMI.
There's been an
HDCP
update.
thing. Oh, it has?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm frequently watching YouTube videos while playing games.
I was gonna say that's basically how I watched The Office for the first time. Actually, I've only watched The Office once, so I'm not talking about it. But it's basically how I watch The Office. Because I just play Lego games. Shout out to Lego Lord of the Rings. And just have Netflix snap to the side.
Okay.
I don't know how to aim anymore. Oh, I can aim those. Oh wow, I'm an idiot. So all the stuff I've been throwing has just not been.
Get lost, suckers!
It's not been hit. Okay, there we go.
Here's the tower. That's where we're heading, Zoe.
Imagine how fast they have to go to stay connected to that. Oh my god. To that surface.
Unless there's some kind of like grab
wheel.
thing.
Oh, there's some Rainbow Road
Okay, I
ass
got
shit
one.
going
I got
on
one.
right now.
Okay, got another one. Okay.
I'm very disappointed that this game hasn't given us an opportunity to do a backflip on the
Or a barrel roll.
or a barrel roll or anything like that.
Sounds like a distorted
That
TikTok
sounds
voice.
what? I'm pressing the button. Oh, okay.
I pushed it.
I pushed it.
There we go.
How cool are these
Neat.
screens? What are you talking about?
Look at this cool shit I'm doing. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done the cool shit. Oh! Too much cool shit happening.
Yeah, too much cool stuff. It's alright.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, that was generous. But
No. That was very far away.
yeah, I wonder what the range
Very
of it is.
generous.
It seems...
It's a self-destruct protocol.
Oh god.
Major. Well, we did steal it, didn't we?
She's right.
Can we stop it?
Oh no!
Hurry before
Good luck.
it explodes.
That is me. Just fix
Okay,
it.
just fix it. Tap. Okay.
I've never seen anyone do this, so I do wonder.
Oh,
if it's...
that way. Okay. Scan face. Scan face.
What? Was that your fault or mine?
You were driving.
Oh, it's my fault.
So
I was looking at the capture. I'm trained by the modern internet
boxes.
to look at captures immediately.
What do the boxes look like? Verify. No. What? Fire trucks.
I legit cannot see where I am. Oh, there I am.
Giraffes. I prepare my routine. Ah! Go.
Now is not the time.
I don't want to use that. No. Oh my god. I'm gonna be the chosen agent. Helmet hair is a small price to pay. Oh my god. We're not your dad. Oh my god. Okay. Go forth, pedal to the metal, and let gravity be your guide. Okay, go. Oh my god. B.
This is remarkably accurate for a capture. Come on. Oh.
Damn.
I don't think you can do it.
No, I don't think so. I mean, unless you can and you get a hidden thing.
Do you think they had
would
to
be really cool.
pay capture to use that feature? Or that?
Do they actually
Is
call
that
it
a reference?
capture? Do we call it capture? Because I guess if they use the brand name, they might. But...
Yeah, maybe. Yes.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. There's the Akira reference.
Did that guy have a sword put through his skull and he just stood up and
was like,
and
ow.
hurt his head?
My hair. Oh god,
How
I
many
jumped
hairs
early.
are there? What? Okay.
If a prompt comes up on screen, I'm pressing it immediately.
Yeah.
Like I'm not waiting for context. I'm just doing it.
I'm just doing it. It's the Souls gamer in you.
Exactly.
Reaction based.
Reaction time. Oh god.
Ah!
Oh god.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm a gamer.
Oh, I'm down here. Goodbye. Oh.
Uh-oh. I'm not a gamer. Oh, I'm good. Go.
Oh no. Oh my god. Do a jump, do a jump. Do a flip.
Hey. Oh shit, I forgot I can shoot.
Wow, you are so far ahead of me.
Oh no, I'm very not doing well there.
Oh, yeah, I also took a little trip down there. Oh no, shit. No.
Did I make it? No, I didn't make it.
Wow.
I was so focused on driving, I forgot I could shoot. What's my shoot button?
Oh, I was looking at you. I was looking at the wrong character.
What is my shoot button?
Did you pick up a charge?
Not yet.
Oh, there we go, charges. I missed it. Great. I like how it says
there it
fire
is, there
weapon,
it
but I
is.
just missed the charge.
Alright,
go.
buddy. You... Oh my god.
1, 2. Ah, no charge. Okay.
I'm not a fan of these angled platform jumps.
I just feel like whoever's done city planning here,
Atrocious.
I just don't think it was.
This is
fun.
like, oh, we built a city for Tony Hawk and Tony Hawk only.
Hey, come on! They put the 3 and 4 playlist on Spotify today.
Officially, because
Offi-
that playlist has existed for dozens of years.
I was
at
gonna
this
say,
point.
well, I guess for a remake.
Let's settle this debt once and for all.
Okay.
Everyone watching is feeling sick right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
When you control the money like we do, you control it all.
Normandy, that's all one.
Witness the unstoppable.
I mean, to be fair, she looks like, you know, when you in the Citadel in the VI.
Help a lady.
What's her name? Avina?
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 Alvina? Chat, what's the name of
The VI.
AI lady? It's the only AI lady. Oh, which one am I? Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, I can jump still. Great. I can see.
Oh!
Alright.
I got fully run over. Okay.
This is Soul's style. You gotta stay in the tank's ass. You gotta
Stay
circle
between the
straight-
legs. Oh!
Scrape its ass. Can I jump these?
The fire? I don't know.
Yes, I can.
You can? Oh, okay, great.
Easy peasy. Alright, tank, you're about to get
buddy.
your shit rocked.
I'm gonna go for the guy in the air. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
He's still there.
Ah!
He's on my ass so badly.
This feels like a.
Gone.
Do you know how much this cost me? What did it cost? Everything.
Oh. Oh no.
Liquidate your life. Ah!
I've been doing some daring maneuvers. Oh, it's almost dead.
For some reason, you better- Oh!
It's SRI, not SR1. Interesting.
What about an SSRI? Am I right?
No thanks. How about an RSI?
Got plenty of that.
Yeah.
Hell. I need to change this to be hold instead of tapping because. Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna.
That was clip me. Okay, go, go. Ah!
There we go.
Oh, you'll pay for this. Let me show you the real meaning.
Oh, here we go. It's always one of these.
Like remember the Hoover boss?
Always a Hoover boss.
Like a. Oh, here we go. Alright. Shadow the Colossus maneuvers.
Every boss is a Roomba.
Like dragon.
Yep.
An actual Roomba.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Should have seen that coming.
Oh, buddy. Oh my god, okay.
Not enough laser beams in games today. What happened to laser beam? Oh my god. Get out of here. I remember when laser beams were
Rule the
all the
world.
rage. Everyone wanted to do a good laser beam.
Okay, I'm gonna get that. Final.
What
Come on.
happened, you know? I feel like they did Hammer of Dawn and then everyone just gave up.
Everyone was like, that's it, laser beams have been perfected.
Yeah, it's the biggest laser.
Can't do it anymore. Ah! Okay. Oh, okay, I need to get away from it because those shockwaves are doing me in. Okay. Ah!
This fool keeps trying to laser me.
Tagged her feet.
Oh, really? Is that so? Oh, well. One leg.
This is expensive for me.
At least she's honest.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't. Oh, hell yeah. She doesn't hide those motivations.
going
Oh, no charge. Come on.
Oh,
Grow up.
there we go. Oh, no. Oh. Hell yeah.
Oh, we've got to do the feet again.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, the
Oh!
got them laser beams. Got the waves. Alright.
I haven't seen this many lasers since I went to get my legs done. Haha! Some hair removal human.
Hair removal content.
Look, I just feel like it's an untapped market.
Brought to you by Giant Bomb and GameSpot. We should do a GameSpot Giant Bomb like self-care day, IRL stream. We just go out and get pedicures and
Oh my god.
have my monobrow removed.
I...
No!
Okay, I will stay alive. Let's stay alive. I cannot get a pedicure because my feet are so ticklish. Like, even if I get a massage, I have to outwardly say to them, please don't touch my feet because I might kick you accidentally.
I got a pedicure 2 days ago.
I love that. I don't even get manicures. I'm just...
The feet part is not great
Yeah.
for me either. But the problem is I am very active.
Oh, so you get
I get the crustiest feet, you know.
Oh, you know what my new
I gotta look
TikTok
after them.
rabbit hole is? I need to send it
Crusty
to you.
feet content.
No. So there's this Australian...
Because if it is, I'm in.
No. So there's this Australian account, and it's like a podiatrist, and they just what do you call it? He just takes a scalpel. Oh, yeah. He takes a scalpel and just like gets rid of people's corns, and it is so satisfying.
I'm in. Link me.
Yeah.
There we go. Anyways, look after your feet, everyone.
Mhm.
Get a pedicure. It's good for you.
Buy some baby feet. I told my friend to buy some baby feet, and she texted me and she went, "Why have you done this to me?"
Incredible.
Because also she does dance, and so she went to a ballroom thing, and she was like, everything just is coming off my feet.
For people who might not have context, you probably should tell them what baby feet is because they're going to be thinking, what?
Oh yeah. Baby feet it's a little packet that you get, and it's full of like fruit acids, I think.
Yeah.
And you put it on your feet for about an hour, and then nothing happens.
Or if you're like me, 3 hours because you fall asleep.
Oh god, it's amazing that you have feet left.
Yeah.
And then you leave it for like a week, and then all of the dead skin on your feet just starts coming off. I have a disgusting anecdote about it.
Yeah.
But
I loved it. I was walking.
oh, I love it.
I was walking around for the rest of the day, and parts of my feet were just coming off, and I was like, great.
I went to the shop. I walked to the shop, and I thought the sole of my shoe had come off, and it was actually my sole of my foot.
My soul from my body
my
had
soul
come out.
was sucked out thanks to baby feet.
People might be thinking this really sucks. There's a story in this game, and these guys are not paying attention. One, we've already seen this part.
Yeah.
Two, I think we both have multi-focused brains.
Yeah.
Where I can like have a full conversation and pay attention to a story.
Oh, I have to have, you know, like 3 screens on at any time.
I'm a multi-screen guy.
That's why I'm excited for Disco Elysium for the TikTok generation.
Glitches are definitely
Yeah.
doing something. It seems to be expanding.
But no, take care of your feet. I started wearing my insoles again.
Yep, great. I have multiple trainers for different things.
Smart.
What is
Good.
going on? It's those glitches, sir. They seem to be finding more of them.
Yes, King, give us nothing. Oh, man.
Okay, that's it then. Let's just cut our losses and
That guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's the one that
he's
you
like
can
the
identify.
BBC
He has no
interview guy who
yeah.
came in for a different job and they put him on TV.
He has no idea. He saw a few words and was like, I'm gonna string a sentence together. We found them, but we don't know where they are.
He's on that website where it looks like you're coding.
Yeah.
He's like, sir, I'm on it.
Especially with people inside.
That keyboard's not connected to anything.
lose every extraction. God damn it! Is it possible to communicate with them?
Yes.
Hey, stop doing that.
Broadcast their signal up to us, sir.
Set it up and bring me all the information you have on these two.
He seems really stressed about our glitch hunt. Good. Let him sweat.
Yeah.
So, what story do you think we'll go through now?
Probably one of
Last
yours.
one was mine, so probably one of yours.
That's how it works.
I have so many good ones. How can you be so excited by all this? What? We might as well enjoy it while we're here.
Go on, then.
Oh yeah, this guy's a.
I was going to say, that's a guy's a gamer.
Guy's a gamer.
I'm so sorry to sneeze.
He's either a gamer or a loser.
Okay, there's nothing to worry about. Everything's.
I think he's a gamer.
I think he's a loser.
I think he's also like a part-time architect or artist.
No,
'cause he's got the big flat guy.
I think you've completely misjudged this. He's a Reddit troll. He just sits
He's
trolling
in a
different
lot of Discord,
boards, just being weird.
scraping for AI.
Yeah. He's brigading.
Get into one pod in the first place.
Just have some faith in me.
Keep us updated.
There's even more business people. That was every archetype of a senior
Stern
executive.
Stern British woman with turtleneck. Stern British man who looks like Basil Fawlty.
Yeah. Dr. Phil looking dude.
Yeah.
That looks like my normal everyday hand.
Me before moisturizer.
That's what happens if you don't look after your feet.
Yeah.
What they end up looking like. And that's what happens if you don't trim your hair.
Is this fur? Zoe? What have you done to me? Relax. I can explain everything. Where are you?
Why has her voice not changed?
The what?
Her voice is still the same. She should have monkey
Yeah,
voice.
she didn't have a deeper,
Ape
like a
voice.
bigger. Oh, there we go. You got a couple of grunts. I'm a fairy.
Wow, that is some Shrek looking fairy.
Oh my god.
Monkey. You know, you
Wait, she's also a child.
She looks like the fairy from Shrek.
Yeah. Oh, Tink.
Okay.
just think of your human form and you'll transform.
Why did she think of Aloy?
Oh,
Transform into Aloy.
I mean, I guess the outfits are a little.
We're shapeshifters. Amazing, isn't it? This is a nightmare. Give it some time and you will come around.
If you have magic powers, what would you have?
Tell me how we find the next
If I had magic powers, levitation.
Mm.
Does that count as magic? That doesn't really count as magic, I think. I would love levitation, then I would live my life just hovering an inch off the ground, because that's the coolest shit.
Yeah, I would have teleportation.
That's pretty good, yeah.
And then I would just teleport back and forth between the UK and go see my family. That'd be nice.
Shiny.
And also, I'd never be late for anything ever again.
I feel like after a few teleports, you as someone with motion sickness.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why I went levitating. Levitating is just by extension, I also have flying.
Yeah, but then would you want to be flying over the Atlantic Ocean, you know?
I feel like if I'm flying fast enough, yeah. Like if I'm Superman. Superman's getting over that lickety split. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh.
Okay, what am I doing? Look.
Wow, did you just turn into Groot?
Yeah, I'm Groot.
Damn.
I'm a Groot and also a fairy. And you're a monkey and also...
I'm Donkey Kong and Magikarp, unfortunately.
Oh, look, a little otter guy.
It's just a fish.
Cute.
What's this?
No, you got legs.
Why are there little targets here?
Right. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, maybe I need you to hold this? Yeah. Okay.
I'm never gonna forgive you.
Yeah,
for
could
this.
you break that little rock?
Some fresh air will do
Not
you
rock,
good,
that
city
log through it? Yeah.
What?
Other side. If you go through? Yeah, that
Oh, it's purple. Ooh.
Oops.
Sweet, thanks. Can you break that? I'm done with you. Dead now. Useless to me.
I thought it was done.
Not so bad being a shapeshifter now, huh? I feel violated. You know, I took inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were younger. We used to imagine we were different kinds of animals and... Can we just skip to the end? Oh, come on. I was just in your story and I didn't complain. You complained the whole time.
It's true, I did.
You did, yeah.
I did.
Anyway, welcome to the Underlands. Once upon a time, in a far distant land, magical creatures lived together in harmony until
Did they though?
the evil Ice King arrived.
There we
and
go.
cursed
You know who
the
plays the
land
Ice
with
King?
threatening
No.
all
Alex Jordan.
Oh, yeah. I saw him.
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show. Sherlock Holmes himself.
He's Rook in Dragon Age. He's
Mr. Hands?
Demon Souls, Mr. Hands. in
He
Cyberpunk.
is a default male in Demon Souls.
He
So
is
when you hear him
all of
going, ugh.
he is all of the Jans in the altars.
Yeah, except Ochoa.
Yeah.
You heard Raider as well, didn't you?
He's Jan. Alpha.
Ochoa is a Giant Bomb exclusive Jan for the altars.
Yeah.
You want to sit on the swing? Can we sit on the swing?
Eager to stop us from finding another one. That's an understatement. But at least
Can we
now
make it
know
go over
that
the
we
top?
can actually
Yeah, I was gonna say.
break
Like,
the machine.
do you remember that episode? There was an episode of Recess where a kid goes over the top and
Oh, yeah.
they think that she's vanished.
Have you ever done that?
No.
Swing over the top? I have.
Have you? How,
Yeah.
I just.
Like I wasn't on the swing when it went over the top. I just got high enough
Yeah,
to build
so
the
you
momentum.
could've.
And then I jumped and the swing went over the top. So I launched myself to my doom.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
And then the swing went over the top.
Oh wait, it says there's a trophy if the monkey pushes a swing.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh shit. was that good?
John. Oh, hey! Trophies work on both accounts. That's good.
All right, now you push me.
Okay, wait. Hang on. As the.
Let me turn to my Magikarp fish.
Oh, I don't have. I don't have one.
Useless. I'm out of here.
What if I? No. Oh.
That fairy ain't doing nothing to that
Yeah.
swing.
I mean, you never know. That could be a superpowered fairy.
Oh, there's a little. Why can't monkey go in water? That's stupid.
Doesn't want to get his fur wet.
You're telling me these monkeys can't survive in water? That's wild.
I do like those, you know, those monkeys that hang around. I forget the breed, but they just like they hang around in the hot pools. They're really cute and they just really relax.
Oh yeah. What's going on here?
Although monkeys actually scare me, I don't think I would ever want to actually
Be a
come into
monkey?
contact. No, I just
Oh.
don't really want to be around them because I read that piece that the documentary is based on about that woman who kept a monkey, a chimp, and then it attacked someone.
You know how strong a monkey is?
Well, that's the thing. They're scary. They're scary strong.
There's a little seesaw over here.
Oh, let me come back. Oh, I can't. I don't know. I'm.
Oh my, this is my life.
Wait, can I?
On a seesaw on my own.
No.
Like when I was a kid. All right, let's go. So this seesaw's no good. I'm a fish.
What?
Why did I die? Why did I explode in the
How
water?
a human can't swim?
What's going on here? What are these rules? This absolute ass fantasy story that she's made, where fishes explode in water and humans can't be in water either. That's
I love
crazy.
the little suspicious, but all-knowing look. Okay, what does this do?
I'm on my way.
Pull down. Oh, so I can shove you. I can like spring you up here.
There was some monkeying around to do.
Terror bird up ahead.
What's a terror
That's the rare
bird?
bird of paradise, Neo.
Right.
Oh, what the?
Okay. I thought I was around it.
Go on.
Go.
Get lost, birdie.
She's making the monkey noises.
I was gonna say she's doing that all by herself.
Got embodied the role.
Can I just jump? Do I have to be the fairy for this?
Sorry to bother you, beautiful.
Beep, beep.
My tail's on fire.
You're like a little
I'm like
Charizard.
a Charizard, Charmander style. Can I make that jump? I cannot make that jump. Fish mode.
Okay.
Monkey mode.
I like that it automatically changes you based on like what you should be doing. Like,
Does it?
Well, as in, so I was in the fairy form when I came up to that thing, and it automatically made me the human to climb up it.
I manually have to do everything.
Well, but what am I doing? There we go.
Fish mode. I wouldn't want to be a fish.
No. Alright. Cool. Oh, I like chaining them together. That feels good. Whoa, go.
Oh, okay. I think I have to wait for you now.
Shapeshifting seems to come naturally to you. It's humiliating.
Aha.
Can't you try and think of something, anything positive with all of this?
There we go.
Well,
you
my pollen allergy doesn't seem to trigger in here.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. So how do I? Right.
Oh, no, wait. I have to. Oh, you have to hit it again.
Hit that one. And get this one. Okay. So. Okay. And then you gotta. That guy. Nice.
You got the hang of it.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. So then you've got to run over and get that guy. Okay, let me just. I'll just.
Can you fly back?
Probably
Let me just check the timing on it. But don't
so.
jump yet.
Smack.
No. Oh.
Okay.
Smack. Jump over.
Smack.
And then I think I have to jump back.
Yeah. And then you've got to hold it down so that I can run across.
Across. Okay. Should we give it a go?
Yeah. Go.
Smack. Smack. Running back.
Oh, why did that not work? Oh, because I'm going in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
I'm an idiot.
so you
Okay,
got
I was trying to go
in,
up.
in between. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Jump a bit. Right. Ready?
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Ready?
Ready? Go. No. That was my fault.
Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, if you stay up there, and I just run over. Boop.
There we go.
Lovely.
Pick it up,
Easy.
and I'll find you a banana. Don't.
I want a banana. Good potassium.
I would actually enjoy a banana. Oh my god.
Rabbit, fish.
Like, I'm on a little... my own little journey.
Jet
God.
stream. No! The fish can't do grappling hook.
See on mine, it turns me back into
Mine
the
does
human
not.
when I need to grapple.
Nope, mine does not. Unless I'm just like, oh wait, yeah, it does. No, I'm timing it really badly. Jump.
That felt really good, actually. Oh no!
What did you just do?
Oh
Did you just
god,
kill
no!
something?
It just ate the bird. Oh. Okay. So you can move that. So do you have to? Okay. All right. So yeah, you gotta move
Oh,
it
I gotta move it through.
there.
Can I just go through this, or is it just gonna hurt you?
No, because I'm down at the bottom. And then.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
Oh,
Slow and steady, Ottomio.
Ottomio.
Oh, Ottomio.
Want to become someone's brunch.
Etc.
Oh.
Then what do? Okay, then you pop through.
Oh, do you have to hold it?
I think so. Yeah, because otherwise.
How do you get by then?
Oh, it goes very slowly. So no,
Oh, okay.
sorry. You have to come back, and then I will pop over.
Let me spin round first.
Get into prime position.
3.10. There we go.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Wow, that is harsh.
That is. I mean.
Oh, that is harsh.
Okay.
Alright, where is the thing though? Oh, I gotta go get it. Oh my lord.
Annoying. So maybe if you just put it like right next to the. Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
No.
Ooh, gosh. Okay.
Keep towing, Neo. Keep towing.
Nice. No.
Oh, you have to jump over to the other one. Can you like air dash over to that one?
Yes. Oh, yep. Oh, but it's sinking.
Oh shit. That'll be quick then. There you go.
Thank you. Okay.
You gotta get low. Gotta get low.
Okay, and then.
Are we gonna eat that bird or not?
Well, a bird already did, so I kind of hope that we. Oh, side story.
While the Ice King does need to be dethroned,
Side story?
scenery is always
Up here. Ah, over there. That didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
Oh, I can. All one.
Oh, that's right. Could just be this little guy. Ooh.
There it is.
Okay. Right, what we got?
All right, what we got here? Oh, let's go.
stabilize. Okay. This is actually quite nice.
I love Subway Surfers in the air.
I-33F.
Yeah.
Like it needs the automatic
Yeah, it
TikTok story reading.
Okay. We're here
Am
to
I
stop
the
a bomb
asshole
train from
or-
reaching its target. Is this like a train heist? A sci-fi train heist? Sure.
She got a lot of good ideas, if I'm honest.
I mean, I'm into all of them.
Like sci-fi train heist, I'd watch / read experience that.
Oh, the music's going hard.
I'm gonna say she's the better writer of the two so far.
Yeah, but she didn't have a situation where we turned into like
Apes and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true.
Train security.
Ugh.
Security defense. We need to blow it up. Like a violent train conductor. Yeah, more or less.
violent train conductor.
We should do a poll in the chat. Who's the better writer?
Mio or Zoe.
These two, Mio and Zoe.
The bomb is at the train's locomotive. All right.
No!
Let's get it.
No. Oh, okay, I'm okay.
I always misjudge how
Oh, I
high.
can do a barrel
Oh, there we
roll.
go. Do a barrel roll or something. Well done.
Very good, very good.
Good reference.
Oh god.
Alright, no more dying. I'm going for a no death run from this point on.
Okay.
Uh-oh. 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 No death run continues. Let's go.
First try. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Hell yeah. I thought it was gonna like
Yeah,
make us go
launch me back
straight
up.
into the bomb that it was leaving.
Wow, they are just cycling through gameplay ideas here, aren't they?
Mad, the variety.
I'm not gonna lie, the gunner on that ship is 100% blind.
The gunner is
That lad is missing every shot. Not even close. What are you firing at, homeboy?
Oh, no death run. Continues.
My no death run is still active.
Yeah, I really thought I was gonna die there, but
I think this is the longest anyone's not died in this game.
honestly, yeah.
I think.
This is the MLG. This is the GDQ.
Get your wings ready.
Okay.
Chat, I'll be the best at this game.
That was sick. Okay.
Wow, okay.
Now that's an impressive sight. Get on that train now.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna get on that train. Oh my god, the platform I was jumping to blew up.
Don't lose your balance.
Whee, what the?
Oh my god.
Roll
Oh my
up.
god.
What? No death run.
Up.
What was that all about? That one didn't count.
That one didn't count.
either.
One didn't count. Oh.
I'm still alive somehow. I just got rocketed onto the side and just floated
Oh
in
my
the
god.
air.
Okay.
All right, what am I doing here, lads?
Okay.
Lads, come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so just don't jump if I'm on one of those. Got it. Okay.
Grab a ship. On it.
I thought she said grab a shit.
Grab a shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're designated. I feel like I'm one of those little like bacteria molecules in one of the bacteria molecule adverts where it's like, this is how much bacteria is getting into your teeth.
Oh, I got a new toothbrush yesterday. Oh my god.
Yeah, mate.
What was like I obviously I'm good about changing the heads on my old one, but like just doesn't even compare. Absolutely shocking.
Get that power up.
I'm loaded with bifidus digestivum.
What even is that?
I think they made that stuff up.
Yeah.
That's some Yakult propaganda.
I do love a Yakult.
It is good. I'm just going in. I'm not moving away from you.
Oh!
Is that your laser beam?
That's
or-
my laser beam.
Right.
That
I'd
did
like
feel,
to-
I'm not gonna lie, that did feel good.
Oh, there we go. I'll have that. Whatever that is.
Oh, homing missiles. Oh!
How do I fire him?
I think it's
Oh,
just your
thank you.
regular.
Oh, let's go.
Oh!
I need
Where
a.
am I?
There we go. Laser beam.
Laser beam confirmed. Best power up.
Told you, lasers are coming back in a big way. After I had a moan about for about like 5 minutes earlier. No death run continues.
Ooh.
No,
Oh!
try, sucker.
Music goes hard in this level.
Oh, you can't dash through.
I half expected them to put a parry. Oh! Come on.
Oh, grow up.
I half expected them to put the
Chip
Cuphead
parry.
parry. Oh, that checkpoint was.
A bit rough. It's fine.
Yeah.
Now that I know you can't dash through them. go all risk reward. Oh.
Brother, please.
Oh, you little. Oh. I feel like it needs a, when you respawn, it needs like a little arrow on top of it, say like, hey, here's where you are. I was like, where the hell am I?
Yeah. Okay, that checkpoint.
That's fine. This is easily doable.
Yeah. Come here, buddy. Ah!
No, homeboy, you're done.
Done.
I love Subway Surfers with guns.
Neat.
That was a good side story.
I like that.
I like that. That was good.
I love that they did all that for a side thing.
Yeah. R-Type fans on the dev team. Good job.
Well, I'll be there opening night. You would? No.
Do you ever play Resogun?
Oh yeah, I was addicted to Resogun for a really long time. Housemark joint.
Let's dethrone the Ice King.
I think I might be doing a Housemark
Lead the way.
playthrough on the old power block soon. Because I've never finished Returnal.
Oh yeah, and they added it so you can actually, turn the PlayStation off
Yeah.
when you're playing now. Who's even saying there's like co-op in it?
Yes, there is co-op on it, but apparently it's atrocious.
Ah.
So. Where am I? The hell's going on?
Oh, I think you've gone back the way we came. Yeah, that's how you get up to the side story.
Why am I going this way? Yeah, apparently the co-op just keeps breaking.
Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, you gotta go over there.
And then monkey business?
Yeah. I did that in human form. I didn't realize
Monkeys could climb?
monkeys can climb.
Notorious for it. What's going on?
You gotta monkey it up. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then if you hit this, and then if I hit this.
I gotta admit.
Oh, okay, cool. So I can.
What does that do?
Yeah.
It basically makes a path for you.
Oh. Okay.
So basically, I have to just like do it after these. But wait, yeah, after the bugs are gone. Go. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait.
That's cool.
There you go.
Nice, another one.
And then one of these. Whee. Oh, I go through my little fairy door.
Fairy door.
Ah!
Another seesaw here. That looks like a big bug.
Ah!
Oh, is this Honey, I Shrunk the Kids you?
I guess so. Jesus. I don't care for that bug at that size. Oh, where's the thing?
I found an egg. There's loads of birds here.
Okay.
Look at these fire-head birds.
Okay, so I'm on this. Wow.
Oh, I've got the big bird. I've got the bird. Oh, what should I do with this bird? Your ass, you know where you're going, buddy. It's time to learn to fly.
Oh no. Oh, this feels like it's gonna be a trophy. No.
Throw it, you coward!
Does it not let you?
This bird is going to learn to fly one way or the other. I'm sacrificing myself to do it. Damn.
Oh, they brought the bird back.
Oh, that is disgraceful. What is this? What's going on, Joseph? What happened to player agency? Why can't I throw this stupid bird off the... Alright, okay. Why do I have this bird? Wait, hold on. I'm just going to check there's nothing underneath these other birds. Notice how the other bird didn't make a single attempt to save the bird friend. They hate each other.
Okay, so I think put the egg in here.
Okay, what am I doing?
Put the egg in this one.
Oh, I see.
And then yeah, you grab the you go. Hang on to that. And then that'll come down, and I grab it. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. Okay, and then if you let go, and then I guess go on the seesaw.
Wait, yeah, okay.
Aha.
Okay,
So
you need to... Are we just gonna yeet this egg?
I guess so.
Okay.
So 3, 2, 1, go. Ah.
That did not work. Why didn't it launch?
You got a pound.
Oh, I gotta do a pound thing.
So if we do...
Alright, cool. Let's do that again.
Oh, it just let it down now. So I guess you don't have to do that every time. That's good. Okay.
Alright. Oh, see, I didn't pound that time. That was weird. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. That bird is not surviving. No way.
Okay?
That's bullshit. That is not happening.
Where did this fourth bird come from?
That
Who's
bird
just watching?
is omelette now. That's ridiculous.
It's fantasy. And they're fluffy. Fantasy or
Oh damn! It is tax season, huh? Hi, this is Jennifer with H&R Block. Calling to see if Miss Lucy is ready to do her taxes. Oh hell.
I did mine. Mine's are done.
I gotta do mine.
My good friend at H&R Block that I speak to once a year. Take care of it again.
A mate of ours got broken up with by their accountant in H&R Block because she was like, "I'm retiring. I don't want to do this."
Smart.
I can't believe it. Oh, please tell me you know where to go.
No.
Ella.
Zoe.
Oh my god, there's a third girl.
Who?
3-player co-op.
Imagine. No, Ella's her twin, right? Her sister?
Yeah, the third girl. What if that's Ella and Zoe's pretending to be Ella?
I was about to spoil a video game there, but I did not. Please admire my restraint. It would have been a very good reference.
What game is it?
I'm not gonna
Super Mario 64?
No.
I borrowed the name from an old tree me and my sister used to climb. You know, every summer we used to look. I'm sure this means a lot to you.
Yeah, dude. Like how your story meant a lot to you. Grow up.
We're stuck in a simulation. We have to move. Okay, fine. We need to go inside Lord Evergreen.
Lord Evergreen?
Yes. And it is only the true friends of the Underlands who know the secret passcode.
I feel like security might be an issue.
Yeah, that's not great.
Cool, huh? After you.
Seems like a trap.
It's your story.
Yep, there we go. Smart. See?
Happily.
We're in tune. Alright, now we're in a tree. Oh!
By the way, how did you get invited to Raider Publishing? I got an email the same day as I got rejected from another publisher. On the same day? I'm used to it. I get rejections all the time.
Same.
Life of a struggling writer. I can relate.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, this is gonna kick ass.
Is it? can do monkey.
Merge with nature.
Okay.
Okay, this is the heart of the
What
forest.
is your tree beard doing?
I think I'm becoming the tree.
Sounds intriguing.
Intriguing.
Wait. It sounds like a my brother and me naming of the year, like 2023 become the tree.
Yeah.
Zoe?
Ah,
Ugh.
don't do that.
Hey!
Smack you across the head.
Knock it off!
I will start a forest fire.
Yeah. Become the tree.
Is that you?
Yup. I'm like Mother Earth now, and I make the rules. Sort of.
Hee hee, I am Mother Nature.
So, you control the environment now?
Yes.
Ah.
See me as your almighty guide.
Oh, it's telling me to extend. It's telling you to extend and track. I was like, what? Until a
Doing what?
weird
The
little
fish.
Fish, alright.
Tiny Mio.
Okay. Alright.
Don't call me tiny.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes, if you.
come on, buddy.
on there.
Come on, Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, so
What the-
we have to. Oh, well, there's a lot of 3, 2, 1s going. 3, 2, 1, go.
Come on.
3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Let me.
Can
Oh,
Oh, whoa,
okay,
whoa.
okay, go.
I? 3, 2, 1, go.
I
Or
think
just
you
normal
could
go?
just jump that, right? Maybe not.
Oh, hold on.
1 sec. Let me.
Can you move it anymore?
Yeah, let me see. Aha. Okay.
Okay,
Let
there's
me. I'll
another
put
one.
you on this side.
Oh, there's another one there.
Yeah. So you can go up that way.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go.
No!
Alright.
I went on 2.
3, 2, 1, go. Let me move this out the way. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Where is it? Oh, jump up here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I guess this drops you. Yep, and then go up there.
Oh.
Oh wait, actually no, hang on.
You move that, yeah.
Yeah. So you pop up on there, up on there. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Is that a turn or?
Wait, let me.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry. Nice.
I got it. Oh my god! Get wrecked.
Didn't realize that was there. Okay.
Monkey Mio. Yeah.
Don't break my concentration.
What was that? Monkey Mio. Okay, my reaction time. Go.
Okay.
Up. Sorry. Okay.
We were doing so good with
This
3,
is-
2, 1, go.
Why do? Yeah. Okay. Right.
Okay. Keep going, keep going. I'm gonna drop.
Give me a 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna drop on go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. There we go.
There we go.
It's fine. Everyone, it's fine. Calm down.
We did it. We did it. We did it, chat. Okay. I think this is spin. What am I spin? Oh, okay. So if you hop down.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. And then I'll just keep going that way, so you're only ever going that way.
Okay, alright.
Okay.
Hold it.
And then back to the right again.
Alright. Ahead. Just.
To the
Despite
right.
the simulation pickle we found ourselves in, I do believe we're
Uh-oh.
all right
Okay.
in the end.
I can jump that, I think.
Idea what it will take to escape this mess.
When in doubt, choose hope.
I haven't seen a gap
Say
so
this,
far.
but I think your positivity might be.
Jump.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Inspiring?
Okay.
Yeah,
And
that was
then.
not where I was going.
Remember,
Yikes.
no one offends Mother Earth and gets away with it.
Please don't kill me.
Okay. It's fine. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Well, back to the beginning.
Pushing me back.
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Alright.
And then I'll go.
I think you can go just a little left. Yeah.
There you go. And then.
And then let's have a look. What
Is
do we
this
have?
just
Oh, I
move
can.
bar? Ah, okay. So you have to.
Oh. Let go of it.
Yeah. So I think
So-
you have to be on that one, and then.
And then I think I have to, when I
Yeah.
hit on go, let go.
Okay.
The thing. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Nice. Okay. You're there. In there. Easy.
Game.
All right.
This is how gamers roll.
Stomp that stomp.
Excuse me?
That not hurt. I've become nature.
On your feet, Mio.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh, can you eat the enemies?
I hate the bugs.
The bugs?
They're following me.
They're following you around.
Oh, okay. And then hop in.
Oh, I jump into it? We're doing some
Huh. You taste a bit like.
Rambo scramble?
Okay.
Okay.
I
Alright.
misjudged that. Okay. Okay.
This is straight up Donkey Kong country.
Yeah. Hop in.
You're making my fur tasty.
Tasty.
Uh,
I'll
straight.
fire at the top.
Yeah. Can you eat that thing? You can't.
No.
Fish.
And then
Jump.
fish form is like a little Pokemon. I love it. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, shit.
Wait.
Can I just...
Yeah, work those adorable legs.
Oh.
Whoopsie daisy?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let go.
Alright.
Fish time again.
A lot of fish time. Oh, okay. Actual fish time. What can I do?
Don't get caught.
So maybe if you get
Please try to stay alive.
Underneath.
get under that. Yeah. Like, get out of here. No.
Yeah, you know shit.
Why does it sound like a Nazgul?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Maybe wait until it's going that way. Yeah, like now. Try going now.
Oh, so it can't see me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I didn't realize it was a sight-based thing.
That's what I meant. Okay, so there's another
you
one.
loser.
Whoa!
You loser.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
Antagonizing him a bit.
how do I? Okay, so grow.
Oh, so I think I have
So you
to
basically
hide
have
in
to
there.
dash into that.
Yeah, I think I need to hide in there.
Yeah.
But I need to do it when these lads aren't here, so they can't see me.
Look.
What? The fuck?
That seems.
in the seaweed.
Okay.
Weed?
I guess as soon as get down.
Is that a weed?
Chris, is that a weed? I'm calling the police. Come on, no. So it's on the bottom.
There's nothing here. Go away.
Yeah. Okay, and then go. This one is like around the thing, so hang on, wait for this guy to go. Okay, and then
Where's the
up
next one?
Up.
Oh, just straight up.
Okay. And then you just go. Nice. Ah! I can't
Nice
do
try,
it.
sucker.
Sucks being part of the food chain.
Okay. Pop down. Little slide. Am I back? Am I done being the tree?
I would probably just stay as the tree.
Did you
Yeah,
miss me?
that was actually
Oh,
quite
yeah.
fun. It was very chill.
Do it.
Get off me pillow. I love Sekiro.
Whoa. And now walking trees. But of course.
Ents, but where
Yeah,
are the
that's-
wives?
Sort of right.
Had enough.
Sort of.
Green up. Got the hell out of there.
Look, Mio. Another side story.
What do you think Ent
By the way,
divorce is
Zoe,
like?
For a story
I
about an
mean,
impending
I don't even think they get divorced, so they just left.
Well, the ice
And I feel like you maybe get a divorce granted because they're just simply
No, but in a
not around.
scenario where two ends and an end wife have decided that their relationship,
separate.
what's the process? Do you think? Do they need to try to like tree bid, or do they just like?
Well, I think regardless, it would take years to even just have the conversation
it out,
and
yeah.
dividing assets.
That's probably why they don't do like counseling, because it would be. I need to get out here now, not in 200 years time.
But I guess if you're a tree, but no, you haven't got much else going on.
Not sure about that. Okay, what's going on here? Did it? I was gonna say, did you see Ugly Americans? There's an episode about that. I have not seen Ugly Americans, but I want you to tell me what happens.
Ent divorce.
Why? How is there an episode about Ents being divorced?
Oh boy.
GLaDOS. It's like GLaDOS meets the TV from Nintendo Land.
Nintendo. Oh yeah.
Remember that? Monita, and then Dark Monita, which was Monita but the screen is off, which is incredible behavior from Nintendo. What are we doing? Are we running?
Guess so. Oh, you see the Nintendo stores opening in like middle of May?
Oh, nice. Can't wait to not buy anything from there. Can't wait to walk through a shop that has zero Metroid representation. What?
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention.
So, throw the bomb. So,
Throw
the bomb.
There you go.
Feels good,
Yep.
Good job. Oh, and I should probably mention this.
Why are you running?
Detail. The bomb will explode if you hold on to it for too long. So without further ado.
Oh, we're playing hot potato?
Yes. Okay. I got it. Okay. I'm gonna throw it. Go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, throw it.
Oh.
Oh my god! I didn't realize you had to aim it.
Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, bomb.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, bomb.
3, 2, 1, bombs away.
Okay, and then you've
No,
got to
what do we
open
do?
this.
Okay.
Chuck it! Easy as pie.
Okay.
All right.
2 giant
Same
bomb.
thing as before, but with a sprinkle of extra fun. Everybody ready? I know I am. Let's go!
Stay focused. That was only the warm-up.
I got the bomb. 3, 2,
Oh!
1, bomb.
Okay. Okay, I missed it. Okay, I think maybe we should just. Okay, so
Okay, 3, 2, 1, bomb.
we both have
Oh,
to
we
be
both
on
gotta
the
be
thing.
up. Okay. Oh, there's a wall in between. I didn't see that. Okay. Ready? Throwing it.
Okay, got it. Next one.
I'm on it.
Come on! Ah! Four. Jesus. Okay, I'm on the next one.
Need to hurl this soon.
Why was mine on a delay? Okay, and then if
No
you
idea.
open it.
Dump the bomb.
Now we're really living up to the giant bomb name.
Amp up the heat, shall we? Let's make things
Nature's #1 bathwater in a can. Very good.
and let wild emotions run. Well, wild.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna stop at this here. Go.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. All right.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, ready?
I guess just throw it at the end.
Yeah. Go. Okay. And then.
I'm gonna run round.
Here.
Yeah.
Got it.
Jumping across.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here. Ready? Go.
I need to throw it soon.
Okay.
There's fire over here. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh, throwing it.
Got it. Okay.
I fell off. I fell off. I fell off.
Okay. I think I'm okay. Oh
No.
God. Where are you?
I fell off.
I don't-
It doesn't like synchronize
We
it
know.
once one of you falls off.
Okay.
Chuck it.
Go. I think I missed that.
I did not register the button press there.
Okay. Ready?
Go.
Go.
It's hard to see the
Fuego.
bomb when the fire is there.
Yeah.
Throwing it. Oh. Okay.
Ready? Stop here. Go.
I'm gonna throw it when I turn this corner.
Yeah.
There you go.
Got it. I'm gonna throw it on this corner.
Yeah, go
Ready?
for it.
Go.
Alright, I'm gonna run around and throw it around this corner.
Yep. Got it. And then.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Easy.
We got 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Let's see how much we can do.
And next up, we got the voicemail dump truck.
Dumpy.
Yeah, which will be a very fun time as always.
Never mind. What a thrill to broadcast live.
What a
Why
thrill.
is this Timu GLaDOS?
My hopeful contestants.
We have GLaDOS at home.
Friend of mine.
Get ready, Zoe.
Oh God.
Look, he's back.
Okay. It's another Roomba.
It's the best Roomba category coming to Game
Yo,
of the Year.
100%.
Alright, I got it.
Okay, got
3,
it.
2, 1. I don't know what this.
I
I don't know
missed
what
it,
we're
I'm
supposed to be
sorry.
doing here.
I think we're playing hot potato over him.
Oh, just to the other side. Okay, gotcha. 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay. Okay, so wow, he really loves going towards the person who has.
Oh, okay. So I'll tell you when it's coming.
I'm going.
I'm gonna chuck it now.
Oh.
Oh, that was very far. That was my fault. I didn't aim it properly. So I'm gonna attract it towards me.
Okay, yeah,
and
I'm
then
gonna run off this
throw
way
it.
too.
Thrown it.
Got it. Okay. Throwing it. There.
Throwing it. You got it.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Alright, that's fine. We got it.
Ready.
Ready? I want to throw it now.
Okay. Ready. Go.
Yeah. I think I can make it across. Throwing it.
Oh my god.
Where you going?
I didn't realize the platform was short. Okay, right. Go.
Okay, throwing it.
Got it. Throwing it.
I'm just going to jump across and throw it to you after.
Got
Throwing it.
Okay. Nice. The hesitation on putting it in.
Yeah, get on with it.
I didn't think they could.
Oh.
Oh.
Killed
This is my neck on the
Yeah,
line.
this is Timu. He's GLaDOS.
Just get him on the line as soon as. Oh, hey, we're back. Hello. Let's continue.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, so jumping things. All right. Okay, ready, go. I'm just gonna go very slowly.
I'm going to throw it.
Okay, go.
Throwing it.
Okay. Throwing it. I'm just.
I got to throw it back.
Yeah.
On the platform.
Okay, throwing it.
Okay, I'm going to throw it back now.
Easy.
That's fine.
That was the toughest thing.
Game show in the world that gives you certain excitement and certain death.
We need to blow up that Jumbotron sucker before this whole arena collapses.
Oh god, okay.
Alright, I think I'll start with it this time.
Yeah.
Yep, I've got it. I'm going to do 2 platforms.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it now.
Yep. Got it.
I don't know what's going on in here. I'm just going to jump through. Okay, when you're
Throwing.
Oh,
no. Okay.
Going up,
On it.
but I'm going to throw it now.
Got it. I'm on here.
Up top.
Got it.
Got it.
And then I. Oh no 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 no. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was me. Okay.
I didn't see a place to interact at the top though. Ready?
I think I have to open it and you put it in. All right.
3 platforms across.
Okay.
Throwing it to you.
Got it.
Gonna go across now.
Wait. Okay, throwing it
Okay.
now.
Up
Okay.
the platform.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it.
It's fine.
Oh, no.
I fell down.
Okay.
That's fine.
We got 45 seconds.
45 seconds.
Okay, go.
3
I think we do it.
platforms. Throwing.
Got it.
Going across. Oh, got zapped. Sorry.
I can throw it. Go.
Alright. I'll just hold on to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chuck it back now.
Got it.
Wait there.
Yeah.
Chuck it.
Throwing it. Okay,
I'm gonna jump on
going
this
up.
platform and then throw it. Right.
Okay, I'm on here.
Initiate kill.
Throw it up.
Throw it.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
What happened there?
Okay.
I didn't make it far enough.
I think we do this. It's like 30 seconds. I'm sorry. We'll be a
Alright.
little bit late, but then we'll stop.
Tell dump truck to shut up. We're gaming right now.
Okay, got it.
Going across.
Okay,
Alright.
throw it now.
Alright, jumping on the platform.
platform.
Up, throwing it now.
Got it. Thrown it.
Grabbed it.
Okay, got it.
Throwing it back. Oh
No!
no! Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
This is it. This is the one.
This
okay.
is the one. It's
I'm on
because you've been putting the bomb in the entire time.
I know. It's a role reversal. Okay. Wait
going
for this
across.
thing. Throwing
Okay.
it now. Please. Okay.
I got it.
Okay, up here.
Throwing it.
Got it.
Oh, I'm up top already. That's fine.
It's okay.
Throw it.
On here. Open the thing. Open the thing. Open the thing.
Alright.
We did it. We did it.
We did it.
We did it, chat. Side story complete.
Finished.
Nailed it. All right. I think that is
There you
a
have
very
it.
good place to stop.
Yeah.
We got the voicemail
We're
dump
back.
track right now on the power block. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back again next time.
You've made that quite clear.
Alright.
Partner, keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Can I be monkey? I can be monkey.
Yeah, Kurt, I think, like, you know, at least from where I'm standing, I know that, like, everyone really appreciates your work, your vision.
Right? Like, I don't think there's anyone else here that can touch the kind of, like, unique sort of voice that you have. And it's definitely special, for sure.
I'm always wondering, like, what happens if you change everything about your sort of look and style?
Get a haircut, shave
the mustache, take off the denim jacket, and just, you know, go to Nordstrom. Go to the rack and see what fits. If you can. I know you have, like, a strange kind of body shape. I'm not supposed to say that, but...
Point B, point.
Okay. Yeah.
Thursday. The machine is on.
What's good, my little dumpers? This is the first time I've ever dumped on the power block, but that's what we're doing right now on this Thursday, March 13th, 2025. This is the voicemail dump truck. Its first debut on the already prestigious power block. I'm joined by three people who I've dumped right next to for many, many years. Dan Reichert, how are you?
You think we've dumped, like, in the East office? Do you think we've been there? There are two stalls. There are two shitters there. Used to have four. Do you think we ever shit next to each other? I'm sorry, dumped.
As much as I don't want to talk about this, I'm now intrigued by the question. I think chances are high, is what I'll say.
Yeah, I think pretty
yeah,
good.
just by the odds and the sheer numbers of it all.
I think I was pooping more back then too.
Jan Ochoa running the ones and twos in the back end. How are you, sir?
I don't think I've pooped next to. No, I probably pooped next to Dan before.
Yeah.
Look, I realized after I pooped next to Eli Manning last weekend, that's all we're talking about is pooping next to people. Look, okay. I pooped next to Eli Manning, AMA. Okay, we'll get to it a little later.
Oh, okay. What I will say though is I've probably sat at a table with y'all, and one of y'all has left to poop. So we're almost there.
I once peed in a urinal in the middle of 3, and the other 2 were open, but the Undertaker didn't want to pee next to me in a stall, so the Undertaker just stood behind me while I peed once, and that was weird.
Okay, we can unpack all of this after we talk to Mr. Mike Minotti. What's up, pal? Are you okay? Because you don't look okay, let me tell you.
Wow.
You were just sort of swaying back and forth in your chair like a traumatized child.
Waiting.
I was just really hoping I was going to have to talk about taking a shit or something.
No, you don't
fine.
have to. Listen. You still got some of that Fester makeup on? What's up, pal? What's happening?
No, I'm always kind of pale. Well, I did trim down the beard pretty heavily so that like I could get the makeup over the beard. So it's a little bit of a weird look right now. I know it'll grow back very quickly, everybody. Don't worry. Thank you for the whip, Bacalar, by the way.
You're quite welcome. I only just got the joke about 20 minutes ago. I'm glad.
We do the on-cam catch up with what happened in the week, and there's also pre-show off-cam. Like, what the hell is this rope stuff?
Yeah, what's this whip thing? Why am I a whip guy now?
Yeah, thank you to Lucy for the vice grip, I believe it was. Right? Yeah.
I didn't give you shit, did I? No, I was in the picture with you at the end. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, that was just you, Dan.
Yeah, you celebrated with me and the rest of the Addams family and the townspeople I saved from the aliens as
Looks
Uncle
like a fun
Fester.
party. Looks like a fun
Yeah, they had a
party.
great time.
Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering who the other people were. I guess it's the townspeople.
Yeah, no, the plot of the game, Fester's quest is that aliens abducted everyone in the town, but Mama, or whatever her name is, put a special spell over the Addams family, so we weren't impacted. So Gomez had to stay at home base and protect the family, but Uncle Fester, who's disposable, right, expendable, he went out there to try to fight the aliens because he has a gun.
Wait, is that game based on the 90s ones? It's not, right?
I
thought it was too. It's not.
It was right before that. It's like
2 years
it's based off that like old sitcom.
Yeah.
Oh,
basically.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Sunsoft. What an idea. All right. Hey. This is the first dump truck on the power block, and I just want to say, everyone behind the scenes, again, I know I did this last week, but Jan Ochoa, Jean-Luc, everyone just going nutso, real nutso stuff. I'm truly impressed and proud and all that good stuff. So great job all around, guys.
Yes, it's been fun to watch. I look forward to more. I'm loving the interstitials. I'm a big interstitial mark.
I demand an interstitial. I demand a bumper.
I'll do it too. Yeah, we should all do interstitials. I like that.
Y'all got to talk to Kurt Indovina and John Luke about those, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
I told them today they were great.
All right.
Can I give a programming update on this program?
Sure, let's do that.
Wait, yeah,
Okay.
where is he?
Oh, I thought that was Joe. No, that's Minotti. Okay.
Oh, Mike's gonna kill you. Mike's gonna kill you.
I got good news and bad news.
Unalive you.
I have good news and bad news. The bad news is, as I said earlier this week, originally it was going to be a thing that was tied in with like RGG, Yakuza, PR, promo for Pirate Yakuza and all that. But understandably, their PR people being in England don't know the intricacies of daylight savings time. So he got double booked. So the bad news is he's not here this week like we said we were going to. The good news is I just messaged Joe directly today and was like, hey, you got double booked. You just want to come on at some point? And then I gave him the whole pitch. I'm like, it's a voicemail call-in show. We've had Jared, we've had Cole, we've had Uno. It's a comedic thing. Our fans, blah, blah, blah. And he says, Jesus Christ, I didn't need the guest primer. I've watched the show, dork. So
we are all Samoa Joe.
Can you make the emoji face that he sent though, Dan?
He sent a wink. A wink one. So yes, I talked to Joe this morning. We are going to make it happen. We might do it normal time slot on the 27th, or we might do it backstage at Dynamite the day before. So we might have to move it around or something like that. But yes, I've talked to Joe. We're good to go, and we won't be limited by time constraints or PR stuff. I just asked him, and he's coming on. So that's going to happen.
Joe.
Yeah, I guess today I learned that is there not daylight savings in the UK?
No,
I don't think I knew that.
That's just an American thing.
That's was that Franklin or somebody else who did that one?
Is this
Andrew Jackson?
Andy Jackson, you son of a bitch.
He's too busy.
Farmer's Almanac.
Ruining the lives of Native Americans to do that. I don't know.
I didn't know that.
Well, Farmer's Almanac was Franklin, I think.
Oh, okay.
No, he had a different almanac, actually.
Who's the national park guy?
Oh, that's Teddy Roosevelt. This would have been way before Teddy.
Time out. Chad says there is.
There is a what?
A daylight savings in the UK.
But they have a different kind of daylight savings.
What does that mean?
Is it for like potatoes?
No, ours are technically for potatoes also.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, forgive me for not knowing that we make potatoes here, because every time I've thought we make stuff everywhere, I've heard that like Jesus didn't eat a tomato. So
potatoes were here first before Europe.
No shit.
Yeah. I believe so, right? Yeah, I think that was a Mexican
And I'm going to say this bold claim here. I don't think Jesus ever stepped foot on what is now the United States of America.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
The Mormons won't like that. You're just pissing off all the Mormons now.
Oh, sorry, Utah.
Oh,
I mean, sorry, Mormons.
I want to update a thing I said, I think, on this show last week.
Is this a correction or like a retraction or?
I think both may more
Cool.
retraction.
Go ahead.
I'm caught up on
buckle in.
Severance now. I won't spoil anything. I don't want an any anymore.
Oh, wait a minute. You were walking around saying you wanted to be an innie?
Let me be clear here. If this is a concept, if the show Severance didn't exist and I had a shitty job, the concept of an any could have been sold to me and I would have done it. But knowing what I know from the show Severance, watching it and watching the reality in the kayfabe of Severance, I don't want that. It seems like hell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
But if Severance didn't exist and someone just like came up to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to get severed?" and I had a bad job, I'd be like, "Yeah." So that stands true, but not in the Severance world the way it's depicted. I know too much now, and I don't want that existence for. That seems terrible.
But I still believe that you would like be cool with being the Audi.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah. So what's the point of your statement then?
Well,
I don't
but then
get
bad shit happens to you too when you're an Audi, because like all that like trauma and stuff still like sinks into your noggin.
The more I watch that show, the more it's like it's not falling apart on me, but I don't want to get it. I struggle more with like the sort of like rules of that thing.
I'm starting to have I brought up Lost a lot because Bonk hadn't seen Lost, and so I was telling her about like how I'm having kind of some of the same feelings of like this is so intriguing, but then I explained also how Lost fell apart. And like I hope that doesn't happen here. You know,
it's so good on paper, and it's also got like the Aperture Laboratory like thing going on for me a little bit too, which I think is great. But like I guess and I also it's also crazy how like starting the first season was so confusing for me. Like I had to watch. We watched 5 minutes of episode 1 of season 2, and I was like, well, we have to stop and watch a recap. We have to go back because I totally forgot everything. What happened? But and again, I'm not going to spoil anything though. I think the rules of like how and this isn't a spoiler. Your work person is completely severed from your outside work person, but how does everything else transfer? Like, how does your ability to like speak English transfer? Like, how does all these things like you know what I'm saying?
I think
like,
all your knowledge about basic life stuff.
But they're walking around being like, "What's the sky?"
Yeah, that's confusing. Yeah, some of the rules are confusing.
I'm just saying. Again,
what
it's
state are we in? Yeah.
Yeah, everything's fine, Mr. Stiller. Your show's good. I like. He's not the creator.
That's the cool part, though.
What?
He's directed a bunch of those eps.
Yeah. Like I'm into it. It's fine. Keep doing Severance. It's great. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
like
Severance.
That's all. I guess you haven't partaken.
I wonder if Mike would like it.
Mike doesn't watch TV.
I don't.
Yeah.
I did like Lost for a bit also, though. I started watching it because that guy from Lord of the Rings was in it. And then everybody else turned out they liked it. So I was like, oh, I guess everyone's watching this now.
The
But
guy
yeah, I
from
fell
Lord of
off
the
that
Rings.
one too.
Turns out the guy from Lord of the Rings was the thing I hated about Lost when I watched it, because I think I was at the height of my Lord of the Rings hate when that first got big. And I was like, oh, this fucking Hobbit asshole. Yeah.
We don't have to. I know this is a TV show, a recap show, but I don't want to like. I just want to say one more thing. I know I've said it before. Common Side Effects is so good.
Oh, the drug show.
The drug show, the mushroom drug show. I'm like I'm only I forget, I don't know how many we're in. Every episode I'm just blown away. I'm like, how does this exist? How did this get made? How is like Adult Swim the owner of it in a weird way? Like, oh my god. And we also didn't talk about the voice of Space Ghost. Rest in peace.
That did bum me out.
Yeah,
That bummed me out a lot. Gosh, I loved Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Man, Cartoon Fridays, that original block, and then you had Space Ghost right after that. We didn't know how good we had it.
Man, we
did not know,
because like every time I saw a clip of Space Ghost,
it'd be
like
so
you know,
your
like,
shit.
like a wrestler,
It's like the best thing you saw.
DDP would be on, and then they would show a clip on Nitro, and I'd be like, "This looks fucking hilarious."
Yeah.
But I never had Cartoon Network growing up, and so like all that like Adult Swim stuff, Space Ghost, like I never saw any of that, and I would just see clips and be like, "Oh, this seems great," you know?
Yeah. Rest in peace, George Lowe. I think you would. I think some of that stuff you'd still dig, man.
I bet Space
Especially
Ghost would, yeah.
Space Ghost, Harvey Birdman is I still watch that all the time. I would even say like a handful of Aqua Teen is still really funny.
I
like Aqua Teen,
By the
yeah.
time I was in college, like the DVDs were out there, so I've seen some like Aqua Teen and C-Lab and stuff like
Aqua
that.
Teen was just
but-
on the air forever. Oh, C-Lab. C-Lab.
C-Lab's great. Yeah, Brack Show, like real good stuff, you know? The weed owes a lot to Adult Swim. Let's just be honest. Like
Now
you
we're
know.
talking about good TV. Okay, it's like it. If you had asked, even after hearing you talk about Severance for a bit, if you had asked me what is Severance about, boy, would I struggle.
It's okay.
Well, can we just
yeah.
see if he would like? Okay, let's just boil it down, Mike. Okay, picture this: you got a job you hate. You know, you're working something like you just dread going to work. Okay, and in this world, okay. Some guy comes up to you and says, "Hey, fella, we're gonna do a surgery on your brain, and it's gonna make it so when you come into the office, you're outie, which means you're non-work guy. You basically sever your brain."
You weren't
so,
talking
like,
about belly buttons that entire time.
no, there's no belly
come
buttons.
on, Mike.
No, there's no
Let's
belly
go.
buttons.
Okay.
Basically,
Son of a bitch.
your mind, like as far as you know, Mike, you walk into the front door of the office and then you just walk out the back, and like 8 hours have elapsed. You've done your job.
Work, yeah.
Yeah. Would you sign up for that?
No.
Why?
There'd be obvious caveats for one thing. Invasive brain surgery, probably not a good idea.
Do it.
Anyway, I know.
Harvey.
The things that do scare you and don't scare you are always baffling to
Yeah.
me. Dan.
Well, it's weird because it's like, I don't know, for the longest time growing up, I just kind of trusted that like, oh, people won't be, and corporations won't be evil. And then like, they just have the best interests of people in mind. Like, let me tell you, the last few years have kind of made me, hey, wait a second. Like I've given them the side eye lately, and I've been like, oh, maybe they're doing it for the money.
Really waking up there. Yeah, that's great. Also, like, just because you don't remember things doesn't mean that they didn't happen. Or
Yeah.
It
will happen
happens to
again.
their souls and brains and stuff. Yeah.
I just love that you walked around for the majority of your lifetime just being like, this is all for my best interest.
Like,
Like,
it's like,
everything's-
oh, Google, Facebook, Twitter, all this stuff. They're at Microsoft. They're all just like, yeah, they're making a ton of money, but they wouldn't do a bad thing. And now it's like, I just really more and more each day I look at stuff and I'm like, I think they're doing some bad stuff.
It's like that day I explained what capitalism was to you, and you were
You
just
did, and some of it I had questions about, and I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, if you couldn't tell, it's a college show, folks.
Luckily, we have Mike Minotti on the show today, our anarchist.
Yeah, the government, if it doesn't topple itself, then gosh darn it all, I'm going to go ahead and topple it.
Does anybody have a book of matches for this? Does anybody have a book of matches for this little Molotov cocktail I've made? Be a doll and give me a
golly
lighter.
gee, I don't want to put anybody out, but I just really think that we got to do away with the government and laws.
Author of the Polite Anarchist Cookbook, Mike Minotti.
The jolliest of Rogers. Holy shit. 707 exit flu is the telephone voicemail phone number.
Can somebody Photoshop Che Tolkoto? Just put it like over an amp during a Rage Against the Machine performance.
Yeah.
Or something.
There you go.
Holy
Instead
crap.
of the beret, add Mickey Mouse ears, please.
Yeah. Yo, God.
Oh.
It draws itself. Yeah.
I think that's a new T-shirt, Mikey. I don't know, but
Okay. Oh, I'll do a. I like that. I have some friends from high school that I used to think were like, these people are maybe a bit too much with some of their political leanings, and now I'm like, okay, maybe they were right, and I think they would like a shirt of me like that. Yeah.
yeah, or at least like put that on a flag that I could hang in my dorm room. That'd be sick too.
Oh yeah. I'll go
See it
back
right
to
now?
college.
Yeah.
Just to do that.
It'll be next to your Dark Side of the Moon and Scarface posters.
Yes.
Right.
Both will still have Mike Minotti on them, though.
Yeah.
Dan will go through 4 useless years of college again, just so we can hang that. You did 5.5, yeah?
I did 5.5. I just couldn't get enough educating.
Sounds like it,
That's
Van
what it
Wilder.
I bet you weren't exactly like jamming your schedule of classes you didn't show up to anyways.
No.
Fool.
I had whole semesters where it was like one class that I didn't go to.
Wow.
Yeah, it kicked ass.
I have
They let you live there.
Yeah,
let you live
man.
there.
The more we unpack your college career, the more questions I have. Where it's just sort of like, what was the economic situation of like 5.5 years of college and all this stuff?
A lot of loans. $86,000 of student loans will do it.
All right, and guess who owns those loans?
Actually, I don't really know how that works.
All right, we're not.
Is that like a mortgage?
Yeah, it's your mortgage. What we are going to do, it gets folded into your home mortgage.
Okay, cool.
It's in your retaining wall. Don't worry about it. Mike
This is all that growing
Minotti.
up you did after watching Jaws, huh?
I just finished watching Jaws. I got to figure out.
I don't think we should ever stop growing.
Wow, very deep. Very
Thank
good.
Yeah, that was some deep shit.
I
Good for
seared
you.
chicken and made broccoli and cheese and sweet potato fries last night. It was great.
Wow.
I'm still growing.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, this has been the biggest surprise, if I must say so myself. Your complete 180 in the culinary arts.
Genuinely love it.
Wow.
Mhm.
Amazing stuff. All right, let's kick things off with the one and only Mike Minotti.
Oh shit! I gotta look at these. Just like Jeff Grubb.
Can we talk about how Mike Minotti read the news exactly like Jeff Grubb past week? I mean, I know Jeff Baclar gave Mike props for the news, and it was well deserved. But he literally had the same intonations when he read the headlines. He even rushed the end of the story so he can get to his thoughts on the story in the same way that Jeff Grubb does. Just random thought, no question, just that.
No, caller, you're amazing to bring that up. Like, I feel like we did not spend enough time on it. I know I called it out where I was like, when you first started doing the news, oh, you're just gonna add in little QVC quips during all this, and it's gonna be a whole thing. But man, either you spend way too much time with Jeff Grubb, or you listen, or I don't know anyone who could do as good of a job as you on you LARPed as Jeff Grubb in a way that I've never seen anyone do. It was outstanding.
Well, thank you. I do pick up the mannerisms and speeching patterns of my friends. I think, I joked not too long ago about how I'm starting to talk more like Nikki Grayson just when I'm out with my friends.
It's a good thing.
I like the way that they talk, and I like the things that they say. But with Jeff, God, I've probably done almost maybe not quite 1,000 podcasts with him at this point, but a lot of them, right? Even before all the Giant Bomb stuff, we almost did 400 episodes of Game as Decides. We do the Nintendo podcast too. I have listened to Jeff Grubb read headlines for a very long time.
It's quite the sight to hear. My gosh.
You don't see hears, but yeah.
Yeah.
You
But
don't
wow.
see hears sounds.
You don't see hearing, right?
You don't see hearing. That's deep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get that tattooed onto my chest.
All right, just put it in a place you can cover it up. Okay.
My hair will take care of it.
Yeah, it's nuts. Totally nuts. Thank you, caller. Solid, astute observation. Dan Reichert, your
Yes.
turn.
I'm going to go with Old head.
January, you set me up. I talked to my Bay Areas, and I said, "Yeah, what I mean," and they were like, "That's some old head shit." Maybe we said that in middle school.
What?
You set me up.
Oh, wait.
How else have you set up other people lately? Any of you?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, what I mean?
Y'all friends are washed as fuck, dog. All right? If they don't want to admit where they come from, you got to know your fucking roots. Dan was just talking about we never stop growing. So do us if we don't forget where we come from at our fucking roots, dog. You know what I mean?
Jacob Fatu coming out for an entrance. There we go.
Oh, God. Sorry. Yeah, I Fatu'd out again. I got to stop doing that.
See what happens when a person is confronted with the possibility that they're getting old? See what happens? See what comes out of a person? Real rough.
I don't know. Like, slang evolves and changes, dog. What do you want me to do? If you said to your friends, yada mean, and it didn't like make them giggle a little bit, they're dead inside. Get new friends.
Yeah. I'm sorry to go up and say, Skippity, Ohio.
See, I think I've stayed safe from this by my entire life, never trying to say current slang or wear current like fashion trends or anything.
No, you just say
like,
some words from wrestling, and nobody ever gets upset about that.
Well, yeah.
No one has any problems with it, and we thank them for that.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll be the first to admit I hate that too, but I think like... yeah, you're right, Dan. Like, you've just never tried to be cool, and I think that's what we all love about you.
I mean, I think it just makes life easier. Honestly.
Yeah, it's your chronic lameness. Yeah, for sure. Like,
it just took a couple times in elementary school of like me trying to like, oh, these seem like jeans kids my age would wear, and then I get them and I wear them to school, and everyone mocks me. And it's like, well, I'm never trying that again. So yeah, it's just the childhood trauma did me well.
There you go.
Interesting.
I remember my shorts once. My shorts were too high above my knees, I guess, because I bought shorts these one day, and it was like my first day of 7th grade or something. And I go there, and this guy, Chris, in my class, was like, oh my God, look at those shorts. And he pulled his shorts up really high and danced around class going, look at me, I'm Dan Reichert. I'm Dan Reichert. And I was like, I'm never buying clothes ever again.
Wow, kids are mean.
Yes.
Kids are jerks. I bet you looked really cool, Dan.
No.
They were jealous.
Dan, those shorts now would be very in vogue.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. I don't want any part of them then.
I think you do accidentally like overlap with like trending things just by standing still. You know what I mean?
By standing still.
Yeah, like because
like a clock that just kind of like okay, yeah. Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
It's just like a force of nature, I think.
Sure.
You're doing great.
Thank you. I'm comfortable now. Yes.
Yeah, you're doing
Good.
great. It's just not cool. Jan, what do you say?
Orange season.
Reading dump truck. It is orange season. I have had some absolutely delicious ones this year. What is your favorite fruit in its chosen growing season? Okay, love you. Bye.
So this is a concept. Mike's gonna leave.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Mike, you could take this one off here, bud.
This is a concept I was not aware of until we would go to like the grocery store, like Bonk, and she'd be like, I'd be like, oh, well, we should get some name a fruit, and she'd be like, oh, those aren't in season. I'd be like, what does that mean? And so like
wait, listener. The grocery store heritage in this man's family.
Look, but hang on.
Like,
I'm
that's
calling
the
my
context.
dad. I'm calling my dad.
That's the context here, folks.
Wait, okay. I never worked at a grocery store. My dad worked at a grocery store his whole life. I just want you to. I want to explain
this. It doesn't matter.
I got him on speaker. I'm calling him.
My dad, my dad and grandfather worked in the taxi cab industry for decades, but I've absorbed taxi cab information. Right? Like, what's happening?
I'm gonna see. It's styling. He's probably napping.
Napping?
Yeah.
He's 40. What do you mean?
I'm 40.
40-year-olds need naps.
I've never napped.
All right. If he calls back, I got to answer and I'll put him on. But I
get how
he doesn't know.
I
get how use the grocery store thing.
You just can. I'm sorry.
I just had no fucking idea that certain things were like certain And we're like, how anybody could know or be expected to know. But like Bonk could be like, oh, it's raspberry season. Like, how do you know that information? You know?
Just through the way most people absorb knowledge by living their everyday life.
But
That's how.
Okay, but a genuine question.
Going to the grocery store, becoming an adult.
Question.
Yeah.
Backlar. You say, in my life, through osmosis, when would I ever be confronted with this knowledge?
Grocery store?
Yeah.
You're saying if I go to a grocery store, certain months they don't have bananas?
No, but they'll
bananas
say like in season, and they'll have like them up
Yeah,
front. Even I noticed this.
And I'm pretty sure bananas come from different parts of the world at different times of the year.
Apples,
Too.
whichever ones have seasons and not seasons, they don't put signs on them. That
Well,
say-
like honeydew, like melons are seasonal too, right? So like
I don't know if I've ever seen a honeydew melon.
That's not.
Wait,
that can't be
that's
true.
a very common fruit. What do you mean? You don't know what a honeydew?
Police lineup. I mean, if you put it there with like an apple and a banana, I'd probably know it's the one.
By process of elimination, it sounds like. But you couldn't.
Yeah, but if you put a bunch of different like weird fruits like that up there, I wouldn't know.
Wait, you don't know? My man doesn't know what a honeydew looks like.
Let me Google
What
it,
color
see
do you
if I've
think
seen
it
one.
is?
Well, yeah, don't look it up. What color do you think?
Green.
No, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's like a
Honeydew
seafoam green.
melon. It's
like a green lighter.
I've never fucking seen one of these. It looks like something you eat in the sushi go round mini game of Pokemon Stadium.
Wait. Have you had honeydew?
No.
You've Dan.
I would eat one if you put one in front of me. I'd eat it.
No. You've been near one at least. In Cologne at the breakfast buffet. They had a platter of fruit.
Oh.
And there were honeydew there.
Okay. Well, but I didn't like.
So you've been close to it at least. Yeah.
Okay. I've been in the same room as a honeydew melon, but I couldn't make it out.
Have you had cantaloupe?
I don't know. Let me see what it looks like.
man, the last thing, the last answer you expect to hear from someone when asked, "Have you had cantaloupe?" It's never. I don't know.
Okay, these are the chopped up orange ones, right? I'm looking at a picture of chopped up orange ones.
Is orange.
Okay, I think I've definitely seen these and been excited because I thought it was cheese cubes, and then when I get closer, I realize it's not.
Man,
but I
who
think
are
this
you?
also comes in like mixes of fruit, and I think I probably have had one at some point.
It's just so weird, man. I don't know. I'm almost bored with how weird you are, man. Like
you brought it up.
You've had grapes and shit. You've had grapes.
I love grapes. Grapes are great. Yeah, grapes are awesome. Strawberries, killer.
Honeydew.
Recently discovered berries. Berries are
Okay,
awesome.
but like,
turns out.
so you're like, how could I possibly know when strawberries aren't season? But if I liked strawberries and I knew that certain times of the year they were better than other times of the year, I would learn that information.
But I don't get it. Like, I have had plenty of strawberries in my life. I've never gone to the grocery store and there have not been strawberries. So why the fuck would I think like, if they were gone and I was like, where the fuck are the strawberries? And somebody told me it's not strawberry season, then I would get it. But if they're always available, doesn't seem like there's a fucking season to me.
Okay. I will be charitable and look beyond the fact that you could not discern by visiting a grocery store that like sometimes fruits are there and sometimes not. But the fact that like you are oblivious to the idea of there being seasonal produce to me
I'm
is
aware it's a
insane on a level I can't describe.
I mean, if there was snow on the ground year round, I wouldn't be like, it's clearly summer right now, you know?
This ain't that far away from that, bud.
You're confronted with that. You can't miss that.
You're confronted with winter, aren't you?
Yes, you notice snow on the ground. You notice the roads are bad. It's cold. Strawberries are around 24/7, 365 days a year. There's no reason I should have known this.
It's just all about your lack of observation is really what it is. But it's okay, bud. We're here for you.
We know.
You know? Yeah.
It's never hurt my life at all.
Not once. Not a once.
No.
Perfect life. No notes.
No, I'm saying the strawberry, the berries, fruits thing. Like, if I want a strawberry, they're always available.
No, yeah, hey, look, ignorance is bliss, and your fruit is always available. It's the motto I go by.
Oh, Dr. Ron brings up Stardew Valley. Yeah, I mean, yes, I played that game, and I knew in the game, I knew all this stuff. I'm like, oh, it's winter, I can do pumpkins. But, like, I never applied. If I see something in a video game, I don't assume it's a shoot. I think that's a healthy approach to video games.
It's funny that we have to go simpler and simpler and simpler. And we're just like, snow on ground, right, Dan? You know, like, and then you see the seasons, you know, autumn and summer,
you're confronted
right?
with that. Yes.
Confronted with that.
Yes. You are.
All right, I get it, and I love you. It's my turn. We must pivot. We must. because this is a call-in show. Hotbox.mp3.
I'm listening to the Bombcast, and I'm hearing about Hotbox in a van, which reminded me that at grad night, we went to Disneyland, and essentially we hotboxed the whole entire Matterhorn. By we, I mean the collective, all the high schools that went. It was a good time. That was the best ride I've ever ridden in my life. But made me wonder, what would be the coolest place to hotbox? Like, or where would be the coolest place to hotbox? Love you all. Bye.
Okay, I will get high if it's by going through the Matterhorn roller coaster at Disneyland while it's just filled with secondhand weed smoke. That's how I want to get high.
Okay,
it's like,
how do I do
like
this?
Going through this coaster.
I know the worst place to get high.
Where?
The International Space Station.
Oh, that'd be terrible. That'd be really bad. Hotbox the ISS. Yeah.
Could you imagine?
I would die.
I would die. You would just die. Like
what I would want to do is, if you're on Win Ben Stein's Money and
you mean that 30-year-old show on Comedy Central? Go ahead.
Everyone knows Ben Stein's Money.
Man, all right,
you go into the booth first.
That show's out of season. Come on, Dan.
It'll come back. Sit in the booth while Ben Stein answers his questions, and then you got to come out and answer the questions. So imagine if you were in there and you had to hotbox, then you had to come out and be smarter than Ben Stein.
That's just funny.
It's the first thing I thought of.
That's just funny.
Yeah,
we should hotbox the Louvre.
Where would you?
That wouldn't hurt the paintings or anything. That'd be fun.
You can't hotbox the Louvre. It's a museum. A hotbox must be like a confined space.
Yeah.
Well, the Matterhorn is an open air ride, though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jen.
Hotboxing the Matterhorn, I think we can hotbox the Louvre. All right, just the Mona Lisa room.
That's a big room too.
That's a pretty big room. We can do it.
Yeah. I don't know. Where would you rather be high? At a congressional hearing where you're speaking, or the International Space Station?
It doesn't matter.
Congressional hearing.
Congressional hearing. That doesn't matter anymore. You think that's a legitimate branch of the government right now? No one cares.
Can go to those now. That's not as crazy.
Mike's right. You would say anything. You'd be like, I'm the most normal one here. What's happening?
You know how often I go into autopilot already? It's fine.
Yeah, totally.
Who cares? You get
what about one of those
no
rooms? If you go to like an illusion museum and you have those rooms with the weird floors and walls that make it seem like things are bigger. Yeah, just make that hotbox.
We should hotbox an escape room.
That's a good idea. Why? You could make that. That's legal in most states now, right?
Yeah. Stone to stone. Oh, wait. Whoa. What are we just
doing
here?
Escape room?
That's got to be a thing.
Cut this part out.
Escape rooms.
That's got to be a thing. Stoned escape room. It's got to be a thing where like
unofficially happens all the time.
But, yeah, of course. Yeah. But like where a dispensary teams up with an actual escape room company.
There's just like a room to the side, and it's like, oh, if you want a free sample, go in there, and we're gonna gas you with it.
You enter through the dispensary.
I pictured like you go in and then
this isn't some fucking Joker bullshit where they just like they just siphon in green gas and you're just like stoned now.
The one I'm making, I'm gonna patent the mist that comes in through the vents.
No, that's not. Why is that what you think? Why is that what you're
way to do it? At least make it fun.
Okay, everybody. Hold on. The purple smoke's filling in the room. Take deep breaths.
I would get so anxious. Like, I'm like, look, I get this is probably just weed, but this looks like so many movies that I see where people are about to die.
You cannot.
I'll hold your hand, Mike. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Mikey.
You sign a waiver.
Yeah.
If
you're going to the Stone escape room, you know what's going to happen.
No, here's what you do. You go in, and it's like a 30-minute experience, and it's like the first thing is there's like a 5-minute timer. And if you can't figure out the puzzle thing on the wall or whatever, she comes in and it's like, oh, shit, this is going to get harder. So it's like the difficulty goes up. And there's another 5-minute timer, and they just start making it more and more potent. Like the THC concentration gets more and more. And then it's just like airborne LSD by the end.
I hate your idea so much, I can't even describe it.
What if you get something wrong before you move into the next room and then the sprinklers go off and it's just like THC laced water?
Oh, you guys are crazy.
Yeah, and everyone
ingests THC differently. You cannot just generally dose populations of people like that. That's
Well,
not
we're not generally dosing. It's you got to sign up to do it.
Again, waivers. We got waivers. No court can convict us.
We are losing our funding for this. This is not the way to approach it. We'll also make much more money retail in the beginning with the dispensary. What are you talking about? You enter through the dispensary, right? You don't have to buy something, but you know you want it, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go
go ahead.
Okay, you got to be barefoot, and if you get the solution wrong, the floor gets super hot.
That's just torture.
No, you all you've done so far is figured out ways to make this less fun.
It sounds pretty intense to me. This is like a hard mode.
I think there's a horror movie franchise called Escape Room that you also just described the plot to, Dan.
Right, exactly.
I mean, I'm so in love with this dispensary collab.
Yeah.
It's got to be a thing. Someone's done it already, right?
I did. They have a special escape rooms in Universal, and I did. And there's like a bar before and after you can do. And I had a great time. I got a great time with that. You know, cooling off after my Jurassic World themed escape room by getting a nice cocktail. That was good.
You know, I did an escape room very close to me. It wasn't great, but it was fine. We did it with a bunch of kids for someone's birthday. And it was the first time we were like, you know, I was with a bunch of 10-year-olds. So like, they're not completely useless, right? Like, they're figuring out stuff and they kind of get it. And it's like, it was a pretty simple thing, but like they all got the taste and now they want to like level up. They want to do the more interactive and like, you know, creative ones and stuff like that.
How would they feel if they were blasted by smoke?
See, now we're talking. Now we need a waiver. Okay. Now we need a waiver, you know.
Could you do like nitrous, like from the dentist office?
Yeah.
Okay, Dan, I can't do this anymore.
Can't join you on this journey. What do you mean?
I mean, I got nitrous the fuck up like a week ago, and it's like, imagine having to do like puzzles.
No, you fall asleep. What do you mean?
No, there's percentages you can do because I kept asking them like what the max was they could give me, and then they gave me a lot more.
Sure, okay,
but like just like a 10% nitrous in the air.
I mean, nitrous is not. I don't like the nitrous idea.
Oh, I love nitrous.
No. Okay.
Like if I was a dentist and I had access to it, I would so be the dentist that just like went down a weird deep rabbit hole because I keep nitrusing myself.
Yeah,
That's why I'm glad I don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Like I would
What do
get
you
way
mean?
too into
You
them.
do drugs?
I have marijuana, but like if I ever
And you
did
drink
coke
a
or
lot.
heroin or something, I do. But like coke or heroin or like like drugs, like train spotting drugs, I would be a problem.
Yeah, cool. I'm also glad I don't do heroin. What do you like?
Shoo. Dan, I just realized that a lot of what you just described are also scenarios that the Joker has concocted.
Yeah,
but I want to be
Batman
like
and other.
But I want to be like a benevolent Joker.
I think you are. Okay.
Okay. then I'm doing it right. I'm okay with it. Like I made the noobs whole.
Yeah.
No, that was not benevolent. The noobs hole. Are you insane? That hurt many people.
Grub has not been the same.
I want to be the nice Joker.
A nice Joker.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt anyone.
That's just Ronald McDonald, motherfucker. Like
That's just Ronald McDonald.
I just want to be
He
a
was
little
a corporate
stinker.
shill.
Yeah, exactly. Dan Riker, aka Dan Riker. Oh, Christ almighty. Chat chose the next voicemail. Chat chose Big the Car.
Oh, that's a typo. It's Big the Cat. Sorry.
Okay.
That's good too. That's good too.
Hey, Dumpers. It's Arthur from Chicago. I teach middle school, 6th through 8th grade. And the other day, there was a little fight that broke out. But the reason the fight broke out was because one kid had spiky hair. So one kid called him Sonic. And the kid responded by calling him, "You big the cat ass motherfucker." Is that a good insult? What video game character would you use as an insult? Would you call someone a big the cat ass motherfucker? Let me know. Love you. Bye.
Ooh, let's insult each other as video game characters. All right. Who's my
Fester from Fester's.
I think yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
I think Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Two come to mind. You did look like that guy at the end of the game there, Dan. That was weird. I saw that still.
It's weird rendition of Gomez.
Yeah, that was very upsetting.
Right. Yeah. Dan, you Aloy won't shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
How dare you?
Wow, that came do it.
That came from a real place.
Yeah,
You told me to do it.
Joyless. I have joy and humor in my life.
That was too real. That was too real, Mike.
You Mr. Mime looking ass fool.
Oh, Mr. Mime's rough.
Good.
You don't want to be compared to Mr. Mime at all.
This is not as easy as it sounds.
No, it's
No,
not.
they make a lot of video game characters pretty conventionally attractive. And
You Dr.
nice.
Robotnik ass motherfucker.
Oh, that's a compliment.
That's
We all
good.
like him.
I don't know if we all like him.
Oh,
like him. He seems
Although
my-
Jim Carrey's done a lot for that guy's brand, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yes.
My niece, and Dan, this is maybe why Reichert's and Minotti's are built differently. My niece, who's 9, saw Sonic 3 and was very upset, spoilers, that Dr. Robotnik died at the end of that movie. And 1, he's a bad guy. 2, he died at the end of the last movie.
Yeah,
right?
so,
Just
so
always
what makes you
died.
think he's dead, man? Come on.
Very
She
upset. She's like,
wept
this
for
is
the
not
villain?
fair.
Yeah,
Well,
but he's
like
a
kind
likable
of-
villain. Come on,
he
he's
has
so
a
likable.
noble-
What do you
That's
mean?
true.
He has
I
a
guess
face
that's true.
turn, Dan, at the end.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
okay, I haven't
every
seen
kid in that theater laughing their face off every time Jim Carrey
Okay.
talks. Come on.
Is there a
Yeah.
good villain? I'm trying to think from movies of my childhood if there was a likable villain.
The Emperor from Star Wars.
I mean, I thought he was.
Yeah, I can really
cool, but he
sympathize with
wasn't
those
like,
guys. I
he
can really
sucked.
sympathize. I can really
Like he was
sympathize.
cool. It's cool to see a guy shoot lightning out of his fingers, but like when he died, I was like, yeah, and then you get the face turn as well. So yeah,
Yeah, I really kind of align with that whole party.
No, I've heard that. Yeah,
You know.
Oh, right, the space Nazis.
Yeah.
No, just
Right.
Vader. Vader seems
Just
cool.
Vader.
Vader's got like justifiable grudges. I feel like.
He had a tough life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a slave.
You know.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
I just remember all of his like limbs melting off. When was he a slave?
In episode
When he
1,
was a kid.
remember?
Yeah,
They were
man.
slaves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember?
Watto
That
was
a
his slave master.
very
I thought he just
big
lived-
plot point.
Wait, I thought he was just lived in the desert and raced pod racers.
No, him and his mom were slaves from Watto, and that's why Qui-Gon Jinn
The
had to make a
flying guy?
bet.
Yeah, the Toydarian.
Yeah,
I had
Even
no
I know
idea
that.
He
they were
Anakin
slaves.
Skywalker and his mom.
I
as
thought he was just
slaves.
a racing kid.
Yeah, they used the word slave, by the way. This isn't one of those Star Wars things where they had like a different word for it to try to like youngling instead of Vader killed children, he killed younglings. No.
I've seen Phantom Menace like 15 times. I had no idea.
Yeah, Qui-Gon
Dan,
Jinn wins a child in a bet, Dan. Ownership of this child.
I never caught that.
Wait,
There's nothing to catch. They say it.
I guess I
It's
wasn't
not
paying attention.
subtext.
I remember the fucking lightsaber fights in the pod races.
Oh my god. Why am I upset that?
I honestly, this is not a bit. I did not know.
I
that
know
Anakin
it's not
was
a bit.
slave. I was referring to his limbs getting melted off in a lightsaber fight.
Yeah,
It's
really
rough
hard.
also.
Yes,
You
Like,
really
to be
just-
clear, it's always been rough.
It's just goldfish shit with you, man. You know,
I mean, I
goldfish.
remember
They only
the parts
see.
that resonate with me, and the part where they're lightsaber fighting was like, this is cool.
Goldfish interpret reality in a completely different way than humans, and that's just what's happening with you. I don't know where
Dan, you
in
big
the
the cat motherfucker.
yeah in the evolutionary timeline where you just sort of like branched off on a side quest.
I remember Sebulba.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember they like, we're gonna have a bet, and if I win, I get the boy and girl. And Wada's like, yeah.
No.
Wada says no pod is worth 2 slaves. And
This
he's
wasn't
like,
a
just the
deleted
boy
scene
then.
or something.
No.
Like, this
No.
is-
No, I mean, look, the only thing I'll give you is that like the entire presentation of it is very Disney ass, where it's just sort of like, oh yeah, people and ownership. It's like they skirt around the weight and gravity of what they're actually doing. I'll
But they're
give you
still
that.
pretty
But it's yes,
straightforward.
you're not
It's
wrong.
slaves.
Yes,
They
yes.
use the word slave.
I'll have to watch
Yes.
it again and keep that in mind and see if I pick it up.
But they're just like they're just
It'd be
goofy
incredible
looking.
if you don't now. What if you see if you pick it up now? Is
Well,
there
no,
a
I'll
chance you
forget this
won't?
conversation.
No,
in
yeah, of
36
course you
hours.
will.
No, that's possible.
That's true.
But they
That's
are
fair.
just. But I'm trying to be charitable, man, because I feel like you just see like CG flying bug people, and you're just sort of like, oh, they're not talking. You know, like nothing they're saying is important, kind of stuff. I don't know. That's all I can. That's all I can muster for you, bud.
Oh, maybe
Yeah,
you were
I'm
on your
trying.
phone during that scene.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No, I was
Yeah,
not.
there you
I
go,
didn't have a
Mike.
cell phone for
Get
several
him.
more years.
You don't believe in looking at your phone during a movie because you really want to be absorbed and you really
I
want to
do.
impress
I don't
it.
want to miss cool stuff.
That's
you
right,
do.
Mikey.
You do, though.
Yeah,
Somehow you
Mike.
miss it anyways.
Just got a text from my dad. He was napping. I'm calling him now. Okay.
What are you calling him about?
About the
seasonal
fruits.
fruit.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to hear you guys while I'm talking to him.
Well, keep one headphone
Ask
on.
him if he knows if
Hey,
Darth Vader
Dad,
was
you're
a slave.
live on the show. Okay, so we're having a conversation about fruits being in season, and I was saying that I didn't know what fruits were in season, and Backlar specifically was all like, oh, with this grocery store background and the grocery store stuff and everything, how do you not know that? And I wanted to call you and like, Dad, you worked in the grocery store for a really long time. Do you know fruit seasons?
I know there are fruits. First of all, can you hear me? Because I've got the fan on.
Yeah.
Okay. I know there are fruit seasons. I'm not really aware of what they are.
Okay.
That's exactly what I said, and everyone thinks I'm crazy, and I should know that because I spent a lot of time in a grocery store.
No,
But like, if I asked you when are strawberries in season, would you know?
Year round.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, Dad, this is so vindicating. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, we just sold the shit. We didn't grow it.
Right. Yeah, why would we be expected to know this?
I mean, I know there are certain types of peaches and stuff that you can only get a certain time of year.
Yes, you're wrong, Dan. You were proven wrong.
Seinfeld.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of anything else. I mean, like corn and stuff like that. It obviously grows during the summer, and they
See, he's saying all the things.
Huh. Okay, that's more than I knew, but yeah.
That's kind of my knowledge. Well, did you ever see corn growing in snow, Dan?
I've never thought about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, so you know a bit more than me. Okay. All right. I appreciate the perspective.
Let me get the first word to this motherfucker.
What's not that hard?
Knowing a little bit more than you.
Oh, I'm going to get insulted. My goodness.
You know anything at all, you know more than you.
Oh, geez, I'm about to drive through a tunnel, Dad. I'm about to lose you.
Dan, you said as clear as day you were not aware of seasonal fruit. You did not know that.
No, before. I do now because I said before bonk. I said before bonk I didn't know.
Your ability to just twist whatever people say into
It's not that good. It's not that good.
Just incredible.
He's not even that good at it.
I learned from the best.
Yeah, apparently.
Paul immediately demonstrated how fucking wrong you were. Like immediately.
But he also didn't know the fruit stuff.
Yes,
he knew exactly as much as I do.
Yes,
His
and then he talked about corn.
I know there are fruit seasons.
Yeah, he knows more about the corn. He knew the corn thing, and I didn't know that.
And
so
then,
I'll give him that.
and then, oh man, someone isolate fucking Paul's just like, yeah. Like just
that's somebody who's heard it a lot, huh?
Yeah, that like disappointing. My God, this came from me. This person. Yeah, that's my boy.
Well, I bet you all feel like fools now.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dan, I have to ask, did you know about some of the racially offensive characters in episode 1 of Star Wars?
Like the very first scene?
Wait, what was looking? Yeah, okay, yes, I can. Yes, those guys. What are the
Nemodians,
the viceroys or whatever?
The viceroys. Okay, yeah, I actually
From the
think about
Trade
now how
Federation.
the way they talk. Yes, I could be like, oh yeah, okay, I see that. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job, Dan. Proud of you, bud.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, everyone good?
No, but we can move on anyways.
We have to. Mike, your turn.
Oh, great. Donut.
Hey, Dumpers, it's your boy. I was just wondering what you guys would say the perfect donut is. For me, it's a donut with some like Oreos or something on top, one of those crazy ones. And for my girlfriend, it would be a glazed cinnamon roll. All right, thanks. Love you guys. Bye.
Oh, glazed
Love you
roll.
too.
That's up there.
Is a cinnamon roll a donut?
A cinnamon roll is not a donut, but you could do like a cinnamon glazed donut. You need the donut form.
You fashion it into a donut.
There are traditional cinnamon rolls, and there are some that do kind of lean more toward donut territory. For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think every donut needs like the whole format. Because like bear claws
No.
and stuff don't have
No,
that.
no, I think
No,
every
like
I
bear
think every
claws?
donuts need a hole. Oh,
Logs.
besides,
Think about
I take it back, I take it
the
back.
Long
I
Johns.
take it back.
Long Johns.
I take it back.
Twists?
Boston creams. Boston cream does not have a
Long
hole.
Johns. Yes.
Take it back. Thought about it for a second.
You can't have a stuffed donut if it has a hole.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You're right.
But yeah, I agree. You ask anyone to draw a donut, it's going to be like Homer Simpson style.
I draw the line at bagels. They need holes.
Well, okay, yeah, that's a different sort of
I'm
thing.
just same shape, same thing. I'm just saying.
Same shape.
Bagels, yeah.
I am definitely team. Just give me a plain glazed. That's what I want. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Even just like sometimes now I get older, a plain is actually pretty good. You don't even have to glaze it. It already tastes pretty good. Like nice and kind of that nutty flavor it just gets from the browning is very good.
Yeah. Like
I think a glazed or cinnamon are top
really-
notch for me. No stuffed stuff. I don't want any stuffed.
I don't want any jelly or
I
any shit.
like
in there.
it.
that's
Oh,
crazy.
I like
No
it.
jelly,
crazy
no.
people.
Boston
Gross.
cream.
Let's go.
Agreed, Dan.
No
Give me a
chance in
bot.
hell.
I'll do I've never really. You know the ones I don't like, just the straight up powdered. I don't like a powdered donut. It's just like,
I
what are
could
we
do a
doing?
powdered if I
It's
had.
chalky. It's chalky. It's dry. It's like
If it's
nah.
if it's strawberry jelly filled, then I'll do a powder.
Okay, but that changes the whole complexion because you got the moisture that it's been missing from the jelly. You know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I get real personal with y'all?
Yes.
Oh, please. This is the most personal show.
I frequent this donut shop in my neck of the woods, and every time I'm in it, I just think like, man, I want to have my own donut shop.
That'd be cool.
I get it. I get it.
I think fun career pivots for people are fun to think about. And Jan, picturing you at like 45, just running a donut shop in the Bay Area, it sounds awesome.
Oh, let's speed it up. 35. I got 2 years left of this shit, guys.
There we go.
Milk me for all I'm worth.
You know,
here's my voicemail question. Hey, if we all had late career pivots, what would they be? Jan's got a donut shop. Mike's a Disney influencer.
Yeah, we talked about that already.
Or I feel like Mike would be like a fantasy author.
Oh, sure.
Ooh, okay.
Sure, like Jeff Grubb.
Yes.
Gosh. Backlaw would be a crypto bro.
Yeah.
That
What?
or like a Gordon Bombay type.
That's obvious, yeah. Yeah, that's obvious.
What? I would run like a pinball bar.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Oh yeah, for sure.
Or like a hockey rink.
No, the first
Bar would be
thing.
fun.
The
The
first thing.
ice arena, you know?
Dan, President of the United States.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay.
I feel like that's
You know what? I'd give it a shot at this point.
it's still in the. I feel like it's still in the cards for Dan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm 40.
Why
I'm
not?
good. I've only been eligible for 5 years. I've been
Yeah.
eligible for one cycle, and I chose not to run.
Yeah, give the man some time.
I know they were kind of a fad, but I still love a good cronut. Those are
Sure.
Yeah, buddy.
Those are good.
It's incredible. Oh.
Yeah, I love all the bespoke mom and pop donut. I like the indie donut stores. You know what I mean?
The indie ones. Give me a
you
maple
know?
bacon something.
Yeah, I
That's
got like
actually
40
pretty
of them
good.
here.
Have y'all ever had I forgot how to spell it, but a quinamon before?
No, that sounds like a Digimon.
Is it
It's like
quinoa?
no, it's not quinoa at all. It's like a croissant, compacted croissant
Yeah.
that is like cupcake sized, but it's just like dense and full of layers and sugar. It's good. It's
Ooh,
good
that's
shit.
nice. Shit. Yeah, I love that. I love it a lot. I love, and if you are a like small town dessert place, I'm stopping by. I'm stopping by. I'm picking up your homemade chocolate covered pretzels, your cake pops, your unique cookies, and hopefully you've got gelato or ice cream in there. I think you do. Right? Love that shit.
Probably have some gelato. You ever notice when you're like in Vegas or other very touristy places, there's a million of those gelato stands, and
Yes.
they'll always
Yeah.
like put one of the like ingredients or whatever ice cream that is in its bin. So
Yeah.
like if it's like, chocolate, there will be a chocolate bar sticking out of it or
Yeah.
something, just so you know.
Yep. All those like
Yep.
indoor like mall type areas,
Yeah.
chameleon gelato things. Yeah.
Those
They're good.
little
Yeah, so
shovels,
I don't
little
mind
shovel
it.
spoons, you know.
Oh yeah.
If and when I have my own donut shop, I'll make donuts after all of you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Oh hell yeah.
If you make
That'd
mine
be
an Apple
beautiful.
thing, we won't be friends anymore.
Mike, I would never do that to
Thank you.
Yeah,
Mine
come
would be
on.
like snickerdoodle and cookie dough.
you. That sounds great.
Okay.
That's nice.
Mike, your donut would just be a plain donut with 2 donut holes on top, like Mickey Mouse ears.
I would love that. I would love that. Thank you.
That's really sweet.
Why doesn't Disney do that, actually?
Yeah, what?
Disney? Cut me the check.
Cut the check.
What are they waiting for?
I don't know.
They make
Disney's-
the popsicle things with the
Yeah.
ears.
Disney's donut game, I'm trying to think, but I don't think it's amazing. They do so many other treats and whatnot.
Churros. I had a churro there.
Yeah, they do good churros. They have good ice cream. I mean, a churro is pretty close to being a donut. It's a kind
it's
of
just
donut.
fried dough, right?
It's very good.
All right. Once again, this is the point of the show where I'm very hungry.
Yeah.
Dan, you're up.
Home of the Red Wet.
Yeah.
Hey guys, just wanted to say the Dan restaurant names itself. It's called Mexidan, home of the red wet, and you could also have the tagline "Pico, more like peak no." Thanks.
That'll really go over great with the local Mexican crowd.
Yeah, I'm seeing the very distasteful logo of Dan with a sombrero on. Just like
I don't think I'm doing this one. No.
This
Go
is
ahead,
just
go
not
around.
gonna.
Always like, I'm Senior Dan. That'll be great.
Yeah, I don't
People
think I'm
love it.
doing that. No.
Home of the red wet.
The red.
I'll try the red wet.
No.
All
I can't
right.
believe you were shocked when we told you that the other stuff in there was just like tomatoes and onions.
As if it was like some
What else could it be?
undefinable. Yeah.
I hope I remember this next time I'm confronted with salsa.
Yeah. I mean, who knows when that'll happen, but. Okay. Continue we must. Jan, your turn.
Shower 1. And then we'll have to play 2 by the bylaws of the dump truck.
Yep.
Hey, Giant Bomb. It's Wednesday morning. I'm listening to, I'm watching the Giant Bombcast on my phone in the shower while having a coffee. You know about shower beers, right? Well, it's like a shower coffee. Anyway, I think everything's going to be okay. Have a shower coffee. How do I hang this thing up? Oh, it's wet.
No. Okay, let's see the follow-up.
Hello again from the shower. Do you guys brush your teeth in the shower? I picked that up from an ex-girlfriend. That and PTSD. I think it's efficient. I like doing it. I like brushing my teeth in the shower. You guys do that? Is that weird? Okay, bye.
You don't have to I set up my poker table in the shower. Like you don't have to do everything in the shower.
This is
Like
just Kramer from that one episode of
Yeah.
Seinfeld. You
Yeah,
got
where
the
he-
garbage disposal set up in the shower.
That I think we
That's
should
funny.
have, though.
Yeah, that seems scary.
the one thing I in the shower I will shave, but all I'm doing is just the parts that grow in here and then like the neck hair. So
You
it's,
don't
like, it's
have
not
a
like
whole
a big
lot to
mess.
do.
Yeah, it's not a
Right.
big mess.
Plus,
It's
and you
just
already
like-
have a razor in there for other parts, so may as well just keep using it. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Okay. First, yeah, what?
Don't worry about that.
What do you say?
A razor?
It's got a razor in there?
Don't you? Well, you all keep a separate shower razor for other parts of your body, right?
A razor?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you
No?
okay? We're adults. Are you talking about like your underparts?
Yeah. Why do you take care of it?
What?
Oh, I don't use a razor for that.
Yeah, I don't.
How do you get it? Like,
I'm not putting a razor blade near my penis.
Yeah,
What
is
are
what
you
I would.
doing
Or
then?
testicles or anus.
Yeah, because because like trimmers exist and they're a
yeah,
lot
but like
safer.
trimmers trim.
Yeah, I mean you could get pretty
Don't
close.
I
I mean,
wanna
I'm not
get-
trying to bick that shit. I don't
I'm trying
understand.
To get real. I want to get as close as possible.
I don't want to unpack that. I don't want to know.
We can
I'm
pivot.
sorry.
We can pivot at any
gave
point.
you all the ability to move on, and you had follow-up questions. So
Well,
don't get
because-
mad at me now.
Because Mike, there is only one person on earth that I know who uses a razor to do that, and I'm looking at him.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I'm
this
with you,
is,
Mike. I'm with you, Mike. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Thank you, Jan.
Oh,
Thank you,
never
Jan.
mind. Half this podcast.
Yeah. Just
Wow.
I just
You
want to be.
you brave sons of bitches.
Like, what do you guys think's gonna happen? Does your face
Cut
get
your
cut across
penis!
them? You don't. You just razors are designed to not cut you. That's why they are the way they
honestly-
are. Are you cutting your face constantly when
but
you
my
shave?
fucking ball skin is so like lumpy. It's like chewed bubble gum. It's like it's gonna fucking you're gonna nick yourself.
I'm
going.
No, Jan. Maybe this is a geographical phenomenon. I don't know.
That's right. Me and Mike, same place,
same time zone.
Oh, we're the Smooth Brothers. Let's go.
Wait, is this how you feel all the time, Dan? Do you always feel like this?
This is nuts to me.
The way I feel right now? It's well put.
This is fucking crazy. And the way Mike said it with such confidence, like, well, we all have razors in there for other parts. I was like,
I guess
what are you talking about?
Honestly,
this is not crazy. There are people chat like, yeah, Mike's right.
No, well, it depends. Okay, well.
So.
Yeah, I guess. You're right, Jan.
Grub, are you in the chat? How do you feel about this?
Okay, let me walk it back a little bit because it's also about like what you got going on there. Yeah, I mean, it's not my taste for me personally.
I get it. That's fine.
I'm not gonna
I don't want my
judge.
business in the same room as a razor blade.
Well, then you ain't lived.
I mean, you've gone to a Target before and passed by an aisle, so
Those are, I guess. Don't go down the aisle.
What was it? Hizo, right? Hizo?
Yeah. Backlar's desperately looking for wrestling lingo to get us out of here.
Yeah, that's how you know it's
when
serious.
it's convenient for him.
Let me tell you, buddy, this ain't convenient.
I'm going to run a very important poll now, but you will continue.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Okay. I'll pick the next one. But look,
does this mean Samoa Joe is now might know about this about Mike and I?
Joe, if you are hearing this, just send us like a tweet or something, which is a single emoji describing your emotion at learning this about Mike Minotti.
all right, just so you know, the polls leaning in our collective favor, Dan, but it's way
like
closer than I thought.
Not a blowout. Yeah, it's close.
Way closer than I thought.
Lots of people.
Blowout is something else you do with other.
But you don't do the whole package with the razor, do you?
We Hizo'd like 10 minutes ago, yo.
You're right.
What do you mean the whole pack? I guess.
But like balls, dick, and anus?
Okay. Well, why
I don't shave my anus.
Well, again, you ain't living. Look, we're close to a dump royale. Hizo, we must. I'm going to go next. I'm going to pick Technically a Crime.
Hey, dumpers. So it just occurred to me, you know, the prank that people do, like where you pants somebody?
Yes.
That's a crime, right?
Yeah.
Are there any other pranks that are common but are also like technically a crime? Okay, thank you, love you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I was going to say, what? Because you must have done plenty of crime pranks, right?
I mean, like the stink bomb bar stuff, probably. That's almost certainly. Actually, yeah, I've probably broken a lot of laws with pranks. But not like I don't think I do there was a guy that I worked with. He was my manager. That whenever I was peeing at the urinal, with your penis and scrotum out, he would go up behind me and just put his foot, like his shoe, the tip of his shoe, between my legs, and just kind of bump my balls up a little bit there. And that was in college, and that was always like, I don't like that.
Sexual harassment.
Yeah. And then, of course, all the, just locker room towel whipping, stuff like that. All that jazz is no good.
No. My bathroom pranks are generally less harmful than that, and I better be very close with you. And it's just that, if somebody's in a stall, I will get a wadded up paper towel and throw it in there. A classic. If I really know a person, I think I have done this to Dan, and if they're peeing, I will get behind them and just nudge them a little in the back. It's just kind of a funny thing to do.
I'm big on turning the lights off.
I think that's
when
okay.
someone's
Yes.
in there.
Oh yeah. Well, at the Airbnb, and you found out you could turn the lights off from outside of the bathroom. You love that.
Nothing will make me happier. Yeah.
You were in heaven.
Dude, the same bathroom where the guy did the foot nuts thing, that's where I was doing my constant turning the lights off. If I see anyone shitting, there's just one stall there. Lights are off on the way out, and it's pitch black. But there was one time at the call center, there were 24 seats, so you always knew who you were working with. I went in there, I saw shoes under the stall, and I was like, haha, I'm going to get them. I turned the lights off. I go back out to the main room, and I'm like, all 24 seats are filled. Like, who the fuck did I just turn the lights off on? 5 minutes later, the guy who owned the endowment association or ran it, or the president or whatever, who never even showed up on our floor, came down, opened the door, had his little like 8-year-old kid there, puts his hands on his kid's shoulders and says, "Who just turned the lights off on my son while he was doing his business?" And everyone is just looking. No one knocked me out, but like that was my move. Is I turned off the lights, and everyone knew it, and no one said shit. And it's just like, yeah, like that was going to be a firing thing if he ever figured it out. So yeah, his little 8-year-old kid was shitting. I was like, ha ha, and I left.
The amount of bullets that you've dodged.
Oh my God, I'm Neo. Yeah.
Yeah, like you are Dan the Bullet Dodger. Yeah, you're just that's you. That gif of Neo on the rooftop, just flailing around.
Like, I do feel bad for that kid. They're probably scared, but ultimately harmless. But boy,
That's always my favorite type of prank. Is like not actually harming anyone. Yeah, that's my type. I'm not nudging any scrotums while people are doing their business.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah.
Gosh.
Benevolent Joker.
Yeah. You were. I think I was just listening to Fire Escape, and you guys were talking about like those old like college movies and how so many of the pranks are horrible crimes. Actually, like
like what?
Like Van Wilder was the one. The example was what they do. Speaking of donuts, what they do to the donuts there. They make people eat. I won't say it.
They described
like
that. Yeah.
Like that's a horrible thing to do to people.
Yeah.
It's because they're the mean jocks at school or whatever it was.
Yeah. They don't deserve that.
I don't know how I feel about this episode, guys.
Look, I didn't say.
Welcome to the Power Block.
I bet Joe is bummed that he got double booked.
Yeah, Joe really missed one here. We could have learned so much about him.
Samoa Joe giving you shit for how you shave your junk would be an all-time podcast moment.
So Samoa Joe, how do you shave your balls?
You would somehow make it sound really cool.
Hey, you know what? You know what? People be like, I can't believe you guys talked about that on the podcast. Well, you know what? How many times has our show? Well, not this show, but we've had shows sponsored by like those products for sure, right?
Manscaped.
Yeah,
right?
Manscaped.
Yeah,
that's why I use Manscaped.
Okay, so like
advertise
we
with
had
them,
a,
buddy.
I can't believe Backyard, you pivoted us back to this. This is
Yeah,
your
I'm
fault.
sorry. I'm sorry.
But
I'm sorry.
we had a Manscaped sponsorship on Jeff and I's podcast. We had their products, and I was using them.
There
and
you
like
go.
I was a little bit like, I don't understand how, because like all the stuff is like clipper for your balls.
Yeah, you didn't know
or
what
just
to do.
And I was just like, well, this
It's
is
a guard so you don't cut your balls.
Yeah, but that also means there's still some hair there. I was using it for other things.
Yeah. I'm sorry I did this. I take it back. We're going because we have a royale to dump. That's right, folks. A dump royale is on the horizon. We will achieve it. Let's go first with okay.
Hey, Dumpers. This is Jake from Boston. I noticed that whenever Jeff Bakalar says the word okay, he kind of has like this Mr. Mackey intonation to it, like okay. It's not quite so okay, but it's kind of okay. It's just been bugging me for a while, and I had to vocalize this. That's all. Discuss. I love you.
I like Bakalar's run of being compared to really cool characters. Mr. Mackey, Space Nazis, Mr. Slate.
Mr. Slate's fine. Mr. Slate we like. We're pro Mr. Slate.
All the coolest fictional characters.
I know I do. There's an okay I do that I picked up from Austin. Where it's like, okay. Right? Okay.
I feel like Vinny does that too.
Yeah, where it's like,
No, yeah,
okay,
Vinny
buddy.
does that for sure.
You know who does that kind of okay now also?
Who?
Dib.
Oh, boy.
He's like, okay.
Okay.
He does that and he goes, okay, buddy. Like that a lot. Okay, buddy. Oh, you
kinda
scored
have-
4 goals in that game? Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't do half dead inside.
I don't do like that. I don't do that.
No, sometimes you'll do
a
it.
shorter one. Okay.
All right. Thanks. That's not going to make me
self-conscious
in any respect whatsoever, caller. I know that was a harmless intent, but here we are. Me questioning everything. All right. I could have it worse. I could be compared to, I don't know. What's worse than a
Big the
space
Cat?
Nazi? Yeah. It could be worse.
Big the Cat's, yeah. He's all right.
He's all right.
I have no quarrel with Big the Cat.
Good.
Good for you, Dan.
That's great. That's good for you. Folks, Dump Royale, sound the alarms. I don't know what we play when we do a Royale Dumperoonie, but here we are, Dump Royale. Celebrate it for the first Power Block episode. Let's do Return His Phone Calls.
What's up, Dumpers? Who does Hideo Kojima love more? Random C-list celebrities that will actually return his phone calls, or himself? Thank you. Bye.
Or
That's a good question.
C, Jeff Keighley.
Well,
well,
he might fall into that first category, so that's fine.
I think it's the C celebrities, quite honestly.
I mean, he gets some pretty above C.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Jordan
say
Peele.
C.
No, Jordan
No.
Peele is an A-list celebrity.
I mean,
but
a
like
lot of the
even,
people he works with are like big
a lot of
stars. Yeah.
B's.
Elle Fanning. Elle Fanning was in a Best Picture nom this year.
Sure.
Meryl Streep was at his release party for Death Stranding.
She was.
What?
I met her. Mima Hardy. I got a picture of Mima Hardy and Meryl Streep.
No, that's
Yeah.
Helen Mirren, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
What? You just confused like
Look,
the
I don't have a
oldest
film degree. I don't have a film degree.
What?
Yeah, you're right. That was Helen Mirren. Yeah.
Yeah. They're just
Both
like
fine actresses.
I mean, that's weird also. That
It
makes
is.
more sense.
It is
right.
weird.
It doesn't make it better.
Yeah, I mean they're both very extremely famous
Yeah, they're both
celebrities,
great.
but they're like very also like.
Are you
one's
saying Helen Mirren's not A-list? Oh, that's rude.
No, like one's British and one's not, and
Yeah.
I guess they're
I
similar
don't really
age,
care
but-
what list they are. I do find the celebrity worship thing. I don't know. It's
Yeah, it just-
makes, always makes it
it's-
roll my eyes a little bit.
I'm with you, Mike. It's always rubbed me the wrong way about that universe, right?
Yeah. Like, it's like, well, guess who's the person from a prestige TV show who's in Death Stranding 4 now? And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
What if it was you though?
Well, we're not talking A+ celebrities. I mean, come on.
God, I'd like to be in a video game. I will be in a Death Stranding only if I get to share a scene with the weird version of Conan O'Brien who exists in Death Stranding.
Mm,
I'd like that.
that'd be cool.
I would love to be scanned for Death Stranding.
And yeah, you would jump at the opportunity. I know.
What would
I
come out of
probably
your
wouldn't
mouth?
Say no. I
What would
wouldn't say
come?
no.
What would come
my
out?
guy
Of?
be?
Yeah. What would your guy be? What?
I'm trying to
what-
collect old video games. That's my thing. I need you.
No,
I need
it's
Sam
just-
to go and collect a bunch of old video games. and bring
Sorry, it's just not weird enough. I think.
Well, what if
You
his
haven't
name is like Shoot Workman?
Shoot
Yes, now we're getting somewhere. Yes.
You just have a turnbuckle for a neck. You know.
What?
What the hell?
Oh, that's fucked up. That's
Yeah.
you just watched a 20-minute whatever the hell that was this week. That's weird. Oh, it's a
What
bridge
did I
too
watch?
far.
What did I watch? A 20-minute what? Oh, the
Whatever.
trailer.
Yeah. What I said, whatever the fuck that was.
Turnbuckle neck. That's fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's so weird. Ugh, Bacalar.
How could you even suggest such a thing, Bacalar?
What kind of twisted mind would
Disgusting freak.
cook that up? only a coworker could come up with that.
You keep steering us back in that direction, Bacalar.
Yeah, you know, it's a sickness, really. I guess it's just a sickness. I can't help myself.
You gotta get down with the sickness.
That too. Hey,
I can't
this-
do that sound. I'm bad at it. Like, let me.
That's
I'm gonna
okay.
try it. It might cut. Yeah, see, it's hard. Ooh, waka, kaka.
That wasn't the worst.
Is that all right?
It could have been worse. It could have been better.
Okay,
Yeah.
Jan.
Yeah, it's hard.
hard.
Like, you can't do it.
yeah.
You can't
Yeah,
do it.
yeah.
Backlar? Okay,
pretty
Backlar's the
good.
best. Yeah.
Oh, was I the best until Bacalar did better?
I think I did better than you.
No.
Get used to it, folks. Okay, that's just how it goes here. Hey, you guys. Love the fact that we could celebrate and share this very special Dump Royale. Thank you so much, everyone who called in. Again, the phone number is 707 exit flu.
Don't
We'll
ask
be-
Smo Joe about his ball hair.
Yeah, please. That's what, and we're not going to tell you when he's going to be on, just so we can avoid that.
I already said it's either the 26th or 27th.
We're keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. 707 exit flu. That's the phone number. Thank you to all the chats. Thank you to everyone who tuned in live and after the fact. We will be back with a brand new episode next week, same time on the Power Block and afterwards. We'll see you then, folks. Have a great week. Bye-bye.